Here's a happy, dirty Valentine from Game Stain.
Valentine's Day, no Valentine's Day. But I don't need game when I got games. Virtual girls do me just as well as a G-I-R-L in IRL. Oh my Cortana, I wanna get on ya. A 6-inch banana, have you share it with Anya? Strap years of war on the fruit into gore. Dirty girl to the core, keeps me coming back for more. Laura Croft, oh so hot, good with guns and bikini locks. They jiggle when she walks, makes me pause and grab a sock. If I'm feeling risky, it's time to play Mortal K and take finish at A. We'll show you a play. Valentine's Day, no Valentine's Day. But I don't need game when I got games. Drink my hot coffee all damn day. Get my TNAA from GTA. Chinese schoolgirl tricks made my dick hard as brick. She turned me right side up with those upside down kicks. Blown stack, loaded gag as I've smack jacked and whacked it. To Princess Peach's stacked rack. Zelda, I drool, the finest in Hyrule. Engorging my tool since junior high school. I've matched it to Ashley from Resident Evil. Splash nasty default, subfleet from my Wii hole. Valentine's Day, no Valentine's Day. But I don't need game when I got games. Virtual girls do me just as well as a G-I-R-L in IRL.
Game Stain.
Submit your jokes and subscribe.
You know, I first remember watching that when I was in college. There's a little animation to go with it. You didn't see that, though, because you just heard it as a song. It is just as fucking cringe as I remember. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, is this how people see gamers? Oh well, nothing we can do about it now. Now with shit like Genshin Impact and Zenless Zone Zero, those have fucked us as a species. You know, I had installed Genshin Impact and HSR recently. Zenless stays because the bitches are that fire, though. Zenless stays. But yeah, I would have done the stream on Valentine's Day, but you know, I'm gonna be out of town for a wedding next week. Ironically enough, not my own, obviously, not my own family members, but you know, during the actual Valentine's Day, I will be out of town, so I will not be able to stream then. So we're doing the love stream tonight. We're doing it tonight, cause fuck it. That song, you can see what that song was called if you go to the beginning of the VOD, because once again, like with the Nostalgia Critic stream with Mimi, I fucked up and didn't put the pre-stream screen on before I hit record. It's like some old fucking animation from a channel called Fat Finger. It's called Game Stain Valentine's Day Episode 8. It was made 11 years ago. There's an animation with very crude drawings of girls in bikinis, I guess. Hydrospectre. I've stopped playing two Hoyoverse games. Zenless stays though because the bitches are that fire. I can't leave Zenless. Have you seen Zhuyuan? Like fucking Christ, Zhuyuan's ass is impressive. It's incredible. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, they've been progressively improving the jiggle physics with Zenless Zone Zero. Like fucking Evelyn, dude. Fucking Evelyn. If you look at that hoe, like fucking Christ, the jiggle physics in her booty, they're nuts. They just keep getting better. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Greetings, goers of YouTube. Call me Dr. Storm. We're gonna look at you since you know I don't have a girlfriend, obviously. I didn't know if you could tell. We're gonna look at other users who don't have girlfriends, talking about people they'd have as girlfriends and romanticizing having girlfriends in fictional worlds. You know, we might even look at some Valentine's Day rants if we have time that I found. But yeah, if you saw the thumbnail for the stream, you'll notice that there are certain characters, and they were picked for very specific reasons. You've probably caught on. They were kind of clues as to the smorgasbord of videos we'd be watching tonight. And there's one of these users we're going to get to at the very end. But I might as well run a poll right now for which one you want to see first between these videos. How do I start a poll again? Fuck. No, don't start a goal. completely forgot how to start a poll. Hold on. Community moderation, participants, reactions. I'm sorry, I'm sort of fucking blanking here, trying to figure out how to start a poll. It's from the bottom of the chat, okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm stupid. Sorry, guys. I'm stupid. Not down bad enough to play ZZZ. Oh, once you've seen enough of the artwork, you'll get there, buddy. Trust me, you'll get there. Now, which do we watch first? So our options are, we will get to all of them, but this is to see who you guys want to see first. We will watch the infamous Guptil video, top 10 hottest Sonic chicks. Absolute classic. We will watch Ben the Looney's top 10 animated women list. There's not enough room for animated women. And then, of course, good old Nostalgia Critics, top 10 hottest women. Oh, but his is the top 11, because he likes to go one step beyond. Top 11 women. There's not enough options. So these are the options. So we will see which one is the most... we'll see which one you guys want to watch first, and then we'll watch the other two. We'll watch, and just for clarification, we'll watch all of them. We're just gonna see which one we watch first. All right. See which one you guys are itching for the most. You know. It's neck and neck between Guptil and Ben the Looney. Oh fuck, they're going at it. Holy shit. Doug Walker is very much the loser. We will not be watching him first. Give it a little more time. Maybe when it gets to 2 minutes. It was pretty close. It was going between 40 and 41 consistently. Is Unagi the size of an average human mother? She's a bit bigger than a human mother, I'd say. I do not have a Sonic variant, unfortunately. I am thinking of getting more of an official channel mascot instead of Magilu sprites, just to make it more recognizable, unique, my own. But I don't have a Sonic character like Brains has. All right. It looks like Ben is 1. We'll just say Ben 1. It looks like he's 45% right now. I never said no Brandon. I just said we'll get to these 3 first. All right. Well, we'll watch Ben the Looney first. That's what's 1. So, classic cartoons he hates. Fuck, I might as well, now that we've decided, I might as well bring the window up. There we go. Oh yeah, fucking everyone is streaming right now. Fucking Claw and Raven Skeleton are streaming at the exact same time. Like, fucking hell. That's voice actresses. Is it not? I thought I've watched it before on here. I know Brains has watched this video. No, that's not. I guess maybe I should have checked to see if it was here. I thought it was still here. That's him writing about the Kids' Choice Awards.
Welcome back to...
Let's see if it's in this fucking playlist. Let's say waifus. I swear I've seen it on here before. Internet characters. Would it have been taken down? I see no reason it would have been. There's Family Guy. Classic cartoons he hates. I think it had to have been a re-upload, right? Hold on, let me see. Let me Google it. There's someone responding to the video. 10's top 10.
Well.
Oh, thank God, we found it. We found it. We're good. We're good, people. We're good. All right, I found it. It's right here. Fuck. I was so fucking scared for a second. Oh God. All right, we're good. We're good, people. Here it is. This is it. Hottest animated women. I don't know why I couldn't find it. Oh, it's a bit of spoilers. I don't know why I couldn't find it in the search. Maybe the right words didn't register for me. Do you think Animat is a modern day Mr. Enter? Well, no, I don't think that at all, because Animat is honestly just really irrelevant. Like, Animat is so irrelevant. Like, the video I made shitting on his Cloudy review, like, that has more views than, like, pretty much every video he uploads now. Like, he's not even relevant anymore. I just wanted to cover that video because I thought it was funnily bad. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? I wasn't trying to, like, make a resurgence of anything. I just thought the video was shit. All right, well, we have the Ben the Looney rant right here. Well, it's not a rant, but it's a top 10 list. Now one of those characters was in the thumbnail. You'll probably guess who, based on who the others have. Oh, I guess I haven't looked too much into Ben the Looney. Apparently, he's controversial because he makes art of animated characters that are not quite of age, and it is not necessary, and it is what one might say inappropriate. That's the controversy he's been in, apparently. So, you know, knowing that you might be horrified by some of the decisions he puts on here. How's Mr. Enter doing now? I mean, I think Mr. Enter is he's pretty relaxed now. Like, he's pretty chill. He's not really uptight anymore. Honest, I'd say he's mellowed out a lot over the years.
Welcome.
This video is 13 years old, by the way.
Back to Ben's top 10. And when I was a kid, girls were considered icky.
Might turn it up a little bit.
As I've said several times before, I love cartoons. Also, I'm a guy, so I love women. Most of the
I mean, there are guys that like guys as well. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm not gay. I'm just saying nothing wrong with that, Ben. Also, this is very. This really does give off early YouTube vibes. Just the shitty camera with the air. You can hear the air in the background. The crude Microsoft Paint drawing. Not camera. I meant microphone. He doesn't have a camera. You know, just the text popping up on screen. Like, this is very reminiscent of early YouTube. This gives you a lot of nostalgia right here. Is it Ben the Looney gay? Ben the Looney's not gay. I don't think he's gay considering the things I've heard him draw.
time, I'm not too picky when it comes to girls. I don't care about looks. It's the character.
Oh yeah, he also puts these little text cards throughout the video, so we might have to pause it just to read them. I'm the sweetest guy any girl could ever ask for, and I still can't get a date. It's funny how that works. Yeah, that's, Oh boy, already trying to prop yourself up. Already off to a bad start. That's never a good indication for any YouTube video.
Character that I care for, but from time to time, my ancestral love of women comes out and I can't help but to drool over good-looking girls. Therefore...
Okay, look, I know I like to say, oh wow, this girl is hot, I like Juyuin's ass on this channel, but you know, like, to say that I drool over them, I don't know, that just makes me look like a Neanderthal. I never say I drool over them. You know, that just makes me seem like I'm of low intelligence.
I love anime.
There's a right way to say, haha, look at this character's butt, and there's a wrong way to do it. This is the wrong way to do it.
Animated women. Women have been a staple of...
Back when it was cartoons that taught us about the birds and the bees. I don't know what cartoons you watched, but I don't remember the scene in Fairly Odd Parents where Wanda and Cosmo tell Timmy that a penis goes in a vagina. I don't remember that personally.
Animation since its creation, and it's the women that usually drive the guy viewers into a cartoon and making them keep coming back for more.
I mean, there's like fan art of characters like Frankie Foster, but I wouldn't say that Frankie Foster was really what got people to watch Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I would say it's the animation and the art style and the designs of the friends themselves. I mean, Frankie was kind of just like a bonus, you know, for kids that age. I mean, don't get me wrong, Frankie slaps, but I'm just saying.
Due to me being extremely cartooning,
there's nothing wrong in showing affection towards cartoon characters. There might be in a lot of ways, yes, there's nothing wrong, but you know, if you let it consume you, you know, it could get you to do some heinous stuff. Just saying. Wait, Ben the Looney is friends with SB99, an artist who draws Loud House pedo shit and also drew his current avatar. I see that. Okay. Yeah, I've heard a lot of sus things about the creator of the Loud House. Yeah, glad I never watched that show.
And girl crazy. I'm going to do a top 10 list of, in my opinion, the hottest animated women in animation, and I'll do my best.
The hottest animated women in animation. I feel like that's a bit redundant. You could have said the hottest women in animation, and that would have been fine. Someone on Twitter deemed this man Cartoon Epstein, and I think that about whenever I think of Ben. Well, but if he was Cartoon Epstein, he would have connections to a lot of people. You know, like Shadman and a lot of other famous YouTubers, like maybe PewDiePie, but, you know, I don't think this guy has connections to powerful people on the internet. Well, I mean, I guess I should say, okay, like, they always reference the birds and the bees in cartoons, but they don't actually explain what the fuck it means. Because they always say, oh, birds and the bees in cartoons, but they never say what the fuck it means, because obviously they can't, because you can't talk about sex in a cartoon for children.
To try to maintain my sanity. Hello, nurse! Sorry, I only have one rule for
That was Jessica Rabbit, you fucking retard. That wasn't Hello Nurse from Animaniacs.
This list. No animals. Well.
Alright, well, at least we have standards. No furry shit, alright? If it has fur, a tail, if I could legally own it as a pet, you know, not on the list, off the list, period. So, you know, we're already doing better than Sonic Sega Gamer, just having standards right off the bat. This is sick, we're not including this.
Let's stop talking and start drooling. Here are my top 10 hottest animated women. Number 10.
Okay, right away, he's already pissed me off. You have a character in a red dress. Where's my mouse? Alright, yeah, I have a wireless mouse now. You have a character in a red dress right here, right? And you decide to make the number that you put over her ass red, so that it is hard to see against the dress. Already, we've not even gotten to the first entry. We're already off to a bad start with this list. I mean, don't get me wrong. We were already given his history, but we're off to an even worse start with this information, with this presentation. This is very sloppy presentation. Very sloppy.
Jenny XJ9 Wakeman from My Life as a Teenage Robot.
Oh my god, look at the fucking pixels on this image. You know this is an old-ass video. Oh, it's like someone just took a picture of their TV or something. You could barely make out that this is Nick. This looks like the word Nix or something with 2 X's. But you know, animals are a no, but robots first entry, perfect. Robots are fine. I mean, you know how I am. I love me some 2B, so I'm okay with robots personally. But yeah, Jenny was in the thumbnail because it's the first entry on his list.
Jenny is
And while it's number 10, you know, Jenny's a character that a lot of people like to goon over in this day and age.
basically the normal teenage girl, except she's mechanical and she kicks alien and bad guy butt. Jenny spends most of her time doing normal teenage girl things, shopping, hanging out with friends, and staring at boys. The hotness of this character comes from her casual wear.
But she's naked. She doesn't wear anything, dude. So you like this character because they're naked? That's what you're saying. You like this teenage character because they're fucking naked, Ben. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hayden Bogg says you're not really into Chingy. I mean, it's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Oh yeah, by the way, Space Boy, I have seen the waifu video. I thought it was a bit strange that you said that calling someone a monster is like calling someone racist, but you know, it was a fun little video. I enjoyed it. Thank you for making that. Does a robot count as a furry or an other category? I mean, it's not. It doesn't have any fur, so I'd say it's an other category. He's the P. Diddy of cartoon reviewers. Well, the thing is, as far as I'm aware, he just drew questionable art. I don't think that he has ever like tried to get with a real minor, which is a good thing. So, you know, say what you will about the art. I think that there's far worse people in the cartoon community that have like hurt actual people. I think he's just a fucking weirdo, personally.
Basically,
It's like Nora Wakeman designed her to look hot. Thanks, Nora. I mean, yeah, thanks, Nora. Thanks for making sure the robot had a midriff with a defined bolt that looked like an umbilicus. Very weird you designed it like that, but you know, whatever. This guy likes it.
walks around half
Oh shit, that was a spoiler for what he's gonna say later.
naked all the time, with
Okay, so you acknowledge that she's naked. There is no garb.
the bolt representing her belly button. I wish more girls were allowed to walk around like that in real life.
You wish that girls walked around with bolts in their belly buttons? And that they were naked? Okay.
Anyway, what also makes Jenny great is that she's voiced by my favorite voice actress, Janice Kawai, and she gives Jenny the perfect voice for her. I put Jenny pretty low on this list because, well, she's a robot.
You can only do so much with a robot girlfriend. I don't know. I tend to disagree. Because, you know, robots don't feel pain, and you could probably program plenty of shit in those areas, you know? I would argue depending on your intelligence and how much you can do with robotics, like you could do a lot more with a robot girlfriend than a real girlfriend, which, you know, is probably why Japan's birth rate is going down the shitter. Question, if there's a human-like character with animal ears and or an animal tail, do they count as a furry or a human variant for this list? For his list, I don't know, but, you know, I'd say that animal ears and animal tail is still on the furry spectrum from what I've seen, but, you know, it's lower on there, you know? It's a bit lower on there.
Robot. However, Jenny is still a hottie that may have been the only reason I watched this show she came from.
I mean, she's the main character. I mean, she's the main character. Typically, people watch the show for the main character.
Number 9, Bulma
At least in theory.
from Dragon Ball Z. I might not be that big a fan of anime, but my favorite is Dragon Ball Z. Growing up, the two...
Well, yeah, because it's like the normie anime that even people who don't watch anime watch. And keep in mind, though, I know nothing about Dragon Ball outside of memes, like over 9,000, what other people have joked about.
reasons I watched
I don't think I've even really seen much of a bridge Dragon Ball, honestly.
DBZ was for the action, and this
Now I have a thing for blue-haired girls. I mean, guess we've had a lot of blue-haired girls. Corny VR, thank you for the 99 cents. Thank you very much for that. Sorry, just taking a step there.
this blue-haired hot tamale. One of my favorite things about anime is that kids' animes aren't afraid to contain material that would never even be touched upon by cartoons over here.
Well, yeah, it's almost like it's a completely different company it's a completely different country with completely different standards for what they can show kids. It's almost like that's the case, you know? Wasn't there an episode of the Joe where Jenny developed the ability to feel physical pain? Oh yeah, there was. There was an episode where she wanted her mom to put things simulating nerves on her that made her feel tickle or pain, but nothing in between, so it caused a lot of problems for her. Goku when he sees Jason Gomez, who just watched a shitty movie.
And big example of this would be Bulma. Bulma's character...
Why is it that a lot of hot women have no character? Didn't he... I can't remember. Did he say at the beginning that he like saw them as women, like isn't going to treat them like objects? Hold on.
Care about looks. It's the character that I care for. So I'm a guy. I love women. Most of the time, I'm not too picky when it comes to girls. I don't care about looks. It's the character that I care for.
Yeah, I don't care about looks. It's the character that I care for. And what the fuck does he say here?
And big example of this would be Bulma.
Why is it that a lot of hot women have no character? So are you saying that you're putting a character on this list that has no character?
Bulma's character is mostly the stereotypical damsel in distress.
So you're all about women with character, but you only put her on this list because she's hot. Okay, we've already been hypocritical on this list. It's already the second entry. This is a very bad list. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. He only from what I remember, he only talks about looks on this list. He doesn't talk about their character at all. I'll give SSG credit. At least he talks somewhat about their personalities. You know, as cringe as that video is, he at least tries to talk about things other than, oh, they're hot. You know, even when he's trying to talk about their boobs, he tries to be polite. He says, oh, they're jiggly things, you know? But no, Ben is just breaking his own fucking rules right away.
But when she's angry, she lets the boys know about it. Her hotness comes from the occasional swimsuit, cleavage, and bathroom footage.
Can't you have, like, done another take, dude? Bathroom footage. Also, he pronounced the word cleavage. No, it's cleavage. It's not like Cleveland Brown.
What stunk about this was a lot of the stuff was cut out for when it aired in the US. Thank you very much, American society. And so I didn't get to see a lot of Bulma's hotness. But thanks.
Yeah, that's censorship for you. You know, like I said, different standards between countries for what you're able to show to kids. Wait, what? At least Ben isn't a true homosexual. This means Rusty the Boy Robot and Astro Boy XB, voiced by Bobby Hills VA from Big Guy and Rusty, is safe, and other LGBT people who don't have to deal with him. Okay, I guess. I don't know who that is. My name is Cleveland Brown, and I am proud to be Pedro Gryffindor family, dude.
Thanks to the DVDs, I'm seeing both uncut action and hotness of Bulma. And also, why in the heck did Vegeta and Bulma get married?
Oh, he's jealous. He's jealous that he couldn't get it. It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Number 8.
Oh, he was just... Oh, all right. Fucking Candace's friend from Phineas and Ferb. Yeah, third entry. We got a minor already, boys. Did he do better than who was number 10 on SSG's list? Was that a minor or no? I can't remember if that was a minor. I have a feeling it was. So I don't know if he did better or if SSG did better. Or they did the same. Actually, no, Jenny's technically a minor because she's designed to be a teenager, and then you know, there's that one episode where she's technically 5 years old, despite being built as a teenager. So yeah, I guess he would still be looking at a minor. Oh right, 10 was Misty. So yeah, SSG. They're both bad at the same time. Then okay. Vegeta and Bulma getting married was kind of skimmed over. I mean, I know Vegeta and Bulma are married, but I don't know much else about Dragon Ball or Vegeta aside from the fact that he says it's over 9,000. But everyone uses the ocean dub, I guess, for the meme where he says it in YTP and not the funny dub.
Stacy from Phineas and Ferb. I did not expect to put someone from a recent show on this one, nor did I expect modern cartoons are...
I mean, Phineas and Ferb came out in, like, 2008. That would have been pretty recent back then. That wouldn't have been that much more recent than other shows, like Teenage Robot, like, maybe 2 or 3 years difference.
...are able to make hot female characters anymore.
Is there anything this amazing modern cartoon can't do? I liked Phineas and Ferb at first, but I kind of got bored of it. I found it a bit too formulaic. I found that it kind of got to the point where the joke is that they're doing the same thing, and I kind of got bored of the show personally. But you know, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just an idiot.
Stacy.
Soulburnt for $4.99. Been watching your stuff, and you've given me and my friends lots of laughs from the users you've introduced us to. So yeah, appreciate what you do, man. Well, thank you very much for the money and for the kind comment.
From Phineas and Ferb. I did not expect to put someone from a recent show on this one, nor did I expect modern cartoons are able to make hot female characters anymore.
Modern cartoons aren't able to make hot female characters. This was made 13 years ago. This would have been made before, like, the fucking woke shit, wouldn't it have? Like, when people were going on about, oh, this is woke, that's woke, whatever the fuck. I'd say at this point, Western cartoons were still of good quality for the most part. Like, fuck, I know Regular Show had a fucking shot of Margaret's ass on a bike, and that show was supposed to be for kids, despite the fact they said words like pissed and freaking in the first couple episodes before Cartoon Network was like, whoa, let's not do that shit. So yeah, that was lame. Fuck Cartoon Network for that. You know, Regular Show was so good after that, though. They had a son in the form of Trunks. I know about Trunks. Hold on, what the fuck is this? As a Thomas guy, I can confirm that Henry's voice in the Japanese dub of series 1 through 8 was actually the Japanese voice of Vegeta. I think the Japanese voice of Vegeta is Captain Falcon, right? He voices Captain Falcon in Smash. I think that's the case, isn't it? Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
But
I think I remember hearing that.
Here she is. Stacy is basically Candace's best friend in the show.
What do you mean basically? She is Candace's best friend. From what I remember, she's always hanging around Candace. Not basically, she is.
She's basically the stereotypical teenage girl. I don't know what it...
She may be dating a guy voiced by Corbin Blue, but she's still hot. That's a name I haven't heard in a long fucking time. I don't know what the fuck he's doing now. Yeah, tangent, but I remember watching a promo for a new Phineas and Ferb episode. They were making a big deal about how this character was voiced by Corbin Blue. But then, and they showed him sitting on the couch saying, oh, hey, who's that? But then that's the only time he appeared in the fucking episode. And it's like, what the fuck are you on about? You just wasted our time. This is false advertising. I feel like I've been lied to. You basically showed us all of Corbin Blue in the promo. Okay, so Captain Falcon is Japanese Vegeta. I was right then. Right, okay.
I see in her, but I just think she's hot. I like her tan skin.
I don't see much in her, but you know, she's hot, which is why she's on this list. But remember, guys, I like women for their character. I don't like them because I want to stick my wiener in them. Not me. I'm Ben the Looney. I'll treat a bitch right and show her a good time for who she is. Oh, but if she's got a fat ass, you know, fuck it, if she's a gold digger, I'm going for that. Maybe that was a shit impression of him. I don't know.
And her being Japanese helps a little bit, but
oh, you're an Asian lover, are you? That's a fetish of yours. You like the Asian gals. That's a thing of yours. That's a kink.
One main hotness trait I like about this character is this. What?
Okay. You're the thing you like most about this teenage girl is that she's in a swimsuit here. Are you gonna do something like Jar where you're like, oh, if I see like an underage girl in a swimsuit, you know, it's like I'm thinking, oh god, don't. No, I'm not a pedophile. I'm not a pedophile. You know, is this a self-report like that?
What the heck kind of bikini is this? It looks like something out of a Picasso painting.
This looks like a very standard swimsuit, doesn't it? Like, I don't go to the pool much or the beach, but like this looks pretty standard, right? Number 8 is just like a fucking twig character with a standard bathing suit. Wait, didn't he say this was hot though? Why is he shitting on it?
One main hotness trait I like about this character is this. What the heck kind of bikini is this? It looks like something out of a Picasso painting. Who cares? She looks hot in it.
So wait, you said that it was something that you found really hot, but then you're like, what the heck is this? This is weird, but I like her despite this bikini. I thought this was the hotness reason. Then you say, oh, I like her despite this reason. It's like he showed the picture of the maybe this is a jar moment. He showed the picture of the bikini, but then he realized, oh wait, I'm gonna look really bad if I say I find this teenage girl really hot because she's in a bikini. She's like, oh, what the heck is this, guys? This is so weird. What the hell? I'm not into this at all, guys. I feel like he tried to do a save, but like he could have just edited out of the video. I'm curious if you will ever cover this user named Timbox who makes movies combining Dexter's Lab with dinosaurs. He also stems for a Dexter's Lab character. I mean, if it's Dexter's mom, like, there's no shame in that. Dexter's mom has got it fucking going on. I don't know why you're saying that like it's a bad thing. Everyone loves the shit out of Dexter's mom.
Stacy may not.
More beach-themed episodes of Phineas and Ferb, please. You know, just because you exist, I will say no. Fuck off with that. No more beach episodes. You ruined it. You ruined it for everyone else.
Have much character, and she may not make it much appearances in the show, but I can tell you, she's one of the hottest women you'll find in a modern cartoon.
She's just a regular teenage girl. She doesn't even look sexualized. Because, you know, she's a teenage girl. Like, what? This is... It's like you're showing me oatmeal and saying that this is fine dining, you fucking idiot.
Even if she is a teenager.
Oh, so you admit it. You admit she's a teenager. You're like, oh, she's really hot. You know, I mean, I guess she is a teenager. She's technically underage, and like, if I actually got with her in real life, I'd be in jail. But you know, number 7, guys, number 7. Heresy Gremlin with $5. I'm starting to think Ben the Looney is attracted to any woman, animated or not, as soon as she wears a bikini. I would be inclined to agree with you. I think that is absolutely the case. That felt like 2 moments in this video where he's like, oh, I kind of got to save myself. Moving on.
Number 7, Daphne Blake from Scooby-Doo.
I mean, technically, this one is technically a minor, depending on the version. Technically, we'll give this like a half a point because, you know, there is still the fucking James Gunn Scooby-Doo movies, you know. It's ironic that Daphne is, you know, in hindsight, in retrospect, through the years, it's kind of ironic that Daphne has been seen as the pretty one of the group when so many more people online I've seen are just into Velma and drawing fan art of Velma, you know? It kind of moved backwards, you know what I'm saying?
Let's face it, the Scooby-Doo franchise has been milked to death. This show has had more spin-offs than a 70s sitcom.
Not to mention more movies than the Godzilla series. I mean, I don't doubt it, because the Scooby-Doo movies are all made with very cheap budgets, just pump one out, whereas Godzilla, they probably give a shit about the craft, at the very least.
But one of the only good things about this show continuing is this purple-wearing hottie. She's basically...
I mean, she's alright, but I don't think she, like, saves the show or anything.
That person who does absolutely nothing.
Yeah, even Multiverses doesn't give a shit about Scooby-Doo himself. Like, they added Shaggy and Velma. Oh yeah, Multiverse is shutting down. That's right. Yeah, they said, oh, season 5 is the last season. We're actually improving the game, but you know, come May, the game's gone offline. No more updates. No more characters. But hey, we're finally improving things. It's just kind of crazy to me. We added Lola Bunny and Aquaman as the last characters in that game, but no Scooby-Doo, despite the fact that we have Velma and Shaggy, and we base Shaggy's entire moveset out around the Ultra Instinct Shaggy meme that was fucking dead by the time the game was revealed. So yeah, that was a good use of time and resources. Absolutely. Fuck Scooby-Doo.
I bet she was created to give the teenage boys something to stare at.
I mean, she's pretty for like a Hanna-Barbera cartoon, I guess. Nothing too special.
Hotness comes from her curves, her pose, and her nice bikini.
Oh wow, you like another minor wearing a bikini. Wow. Of course, this is just another point. But no, you like her for her character, which you have not said anything about. You said nothing about her personality, but no, you like her for her character, not the fact that she's showing more skin for you in Aloha Scooby-Doo.
With pink and purple being my favorite colors, that's definitely a winner.
Yeah, it's because it's pink and purple, totally your favorite colors. That's why you like the bikini. The color of the bikini, not the fact that it's a teenage girl showing more skin. Nope, not that at all. Nope. Nice save.
Again, Daphne
If she looked like that in the new Scooby-Doo show, I would watch it. Okay, so you're basically admitting, fuck it, just like all the fucking women wear bikinis in shows, regardless of if it makes sense. Because fuck it.
may not have much character to her, but she's
He is fucking going against his own statement at the beginning so much by this point. We're not even halfway through this list, folks. This is miserable. They also coded and modeled the Wicked Witch and made her the villain of the tie-in comics, but never actually released her actual incompetence. Oh, maybe there's another conversation going on in chat I don't know about. Are you a simp too? I mean, I play Zenless Zone Zero. You tell me. Oh no, with 199. Why does bro kind of sound like Mr. Medicare? I don't think he sounds like Mr. Medicare. I think it's just the old-ass terrible quality of his microphone that makes it sound like it's coming from the same space that Mr. Medicare resides in.
definitely one of the only reasons to keep Scooby-Doo going.
I mean, if this character, this right here, is one of the only reasons to keep it going, I mean, I don't know. I feel like we should find more reasons. But, you know, the fucking milk Scooby-Doo to death anyway. At least it was funny when John Cena jumped in and pushed The Rock out of the way in that one out-of-context clip.
Just so us guys can see more of her.
Look at fucking porn on the internet, dude. Jesus Christ.
Number 6. Frankie Foster from...
Okay, you know, this one's kind of base. I remember, you know, as much as I said Frankie wasn't the reason we outright watched Fosters, but, you know, I liked Frankie as a kid. I liked her as a kid. She was cool. She was chill.
From Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Frankie is basically the...
Yeah, I think Frankie is an adult, so, you know, this isn't one to call the FBI on him for. Yeah, this one's fine. This one's based, I think. Though I don't think he's going to provide a lot of good reasons for why he thinks it's based.
Housekeeper of Foster's and has to do so much work to keep the house in order.
It amazes me all the work can be done by one woman. I mean, yeah, it's a cartoon. Lots of shit can happen.
And she even is a victim to a lot of abuse. However,
I mean, it's just Harriman telling her to do her job. I mean, you could say maybe he's a shitty boss, but I wouldn't say it's abuse. I wouldn't say the bunny rabbit's abusing her. Unless I rewatch the show, maybe I'm getting something wrong.
Sexy character that we feel sorry for. She does have character too.
Oh, she's just a sexy character we feel sorry for. We're just meant to pity her and shower her with... Like, do you want to say anything about anything positive about her character besides the fact that she's a victim? Because, you know, being a victim is only going to make you like someone so much. Like, no, like, don't ever be a victim. Just advice from Dr. Storm. Don't ever try to be a victim or try and get people to like you purely out of making them feel sorry for you. Give them reasons to like you that are positive traits. No gooning today, chat. Well, I mean, we're making fun of a gooner, so hopefully that's counteracting that. But, you know, since I play Zenless Zone Zero for my videos, you know, we're going to attract that crowd, unfortunately.
To her, though. A lot of times, she protests against the work she has to do and often has a heated rivalry with Mr. Harriman. She knows how to kick butt.
She even beat the crap... Oh, shit. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. She even beat the crap out of a guy she was on a date with. Yeah, because the guy was being mean to her friends. That's why she did that. I remember that episode. Like victims, is that why there are so many minors in the list? True. True, very true. Very true, Hornetbot. Very good points.
Comes from a nice green sweater, ruby purple hair, showing of her belly button. This weird...
Wow, you know, just went for it. It's like, oh, wow, I like this part. Oh, she shows her belly button. You know, we can tell at this point what Ben's into, right? You know, he likes the two characters wearing bikinis. He talked about Jenny Wakeman's belly bolts. He's talking about it here. This is his fetish. This is his fetish right here, is belly buttons.
Bikini, and being voiced by Grey DeLisle, and...
Oh, okay, wow, just putting saucy fan art in here. Okay. I'm gonna go back and miss that we don't pause on that. But yeah, no, it's pronounced Grey DeLisle, though I think she goes by Grey Griffin now. It's not DeLisle. Like, you don't say Isel. This motherfucker has never played Super Mario Sunshine.
This comes from a nice green sweater, ruby purple hair, showing of her belly button, this weird bikini, and being voiced by Grey DeLisle, and the fan arts. Oh, the fan art.
All of this looks very amateurish to the point where it's just not even sexy. Like, motherfucker, just look up cute, sexy robots on Twitter or something. Fuck.
She's so hot.
Fan arts by Wertnog and XJ Kenny from DeviantArt. Okay, so already Ben the Looney has been, being an artist himself, Ben the Looney has already done something that no other user has. He's actually crediting the artwork in the video. You never see that from users. I got to at least commend him for that.
She captures the love of a prepubescent boy and an imaginary friend. Dang, that's something. Anyway,
I mean, yeah, because like you said, she captured the fucking heart of a prepubescent boy. Yeah, it's a fucking prepubescent boy. They're, like, if they see like an older woman just be nice to them, they're like, oh my god, I think I'm in love with her. Like, this is a very standard thing. Like, it's not like it's not a very impressive thing to beg, my guy. It's a child. Which, of course, wait, if he thinks it's impressive for an adult woman to beg a child, does he think it would be impressive for him to beg? Maybe, I don't know if I want to go back down this path. You should check out LTD Taylor 1970 VA, who is arguably the anime simp I know of. I mean, maybe at some point.
Anyway, Frankie is a sexy woman that when she's angry, she'll let you know about it. Number 5.
Alright, so your positive traits are that she's angry, but, she shows her belly button, too. I really like that. Not a great pitch you've given me.
Red Hot Riding Hood from Tex Avery cartoons.
Wow, someone from something that's old as fuck that you've probably never seen? I'm impressed.
This is a big example as to why cartoons were made for adults back in the days.
Preston Blair's know how to animate hot women. I mean, I guess he does, if that's Preston Blair right there.
Red is basically a lounge singer who is basically the adult version of Red Riding Hood. Red always catches the eyes of wolves in some of the most hilarious cartoons ever made. Hotness comes from her.
Alright, well, the audio cut out there for no reason. The hillbilly wolf from Little Rural Riding Hood is my favorite. Alright, well, good for you, good for you.
Her curves that laugh anatomy laws in the face, and her incredibly hot voice. Back in the day, women weren't allowed to be nude or be in bikinis in films.
In films in general, yeah, I guess women are allowed to be nude in, like, R-rated movies now.
So this is the closest we got to a revealing.
One of the low points of classic films. So, you only watched this because she was hot. You would not watch any old-ass Looney Tunes cartoon if there were no hot women in it. Because, like, oh, but I guess the rabbit cross-dresses, but he's not really sexy, and he's a dude, so I'm not gonna watch classic Looney Tunes to see Big Chungus come out of the hole. Fuck that shit.
Outfit. Most people would consider her number 1 hottest animated woman.
I mean, she's hot, but, like, I don't know, I'm just not into it. She's alright, but I wouldn't consider her number 1. I don't think most people know that this character exists.
But I still got 4 more spots to fill.
I don't know if she's a minor, because she's a lounge singer, so, like, they wouldn't let a minor do that, even back in that age. She's gotta be an adult.
Number 4, Misty from Pokemon.
Oh, here we go. Of course, Misty from Pokemon. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can get some of these. It's like, oh, you had a crush on them as a kid. So it's like, oh, this, looking back, this is who I crushed on as a kid. But, now, I mean, unless you're looking at fan art where they, like, clearly age up the character, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of cringe to profess your love for them now. Yeah, he and SSG are gonna fight over Misty. I want to see a lightsaber duel. I want to see these users lightsaber duel one another for her honor.
Another anime character, Misty is the main female character in the Pokemon series, for the first bunch of seasons at least.
I mean, yeah, there's like a shit ton of seasons of the Pokemon anime. She was in it for the first 5 seasons, I want to say. That was a long time to be around for. My first cartoon crush, okay. Can't take SSG's girls like this. Yeah, well, he's going for it. I can't remember if he goes for another one in here or not.
Misty is one of Ash's best friends, and she helps Ash along the journey to be the ultimate Pokemon master. Unlike most female characters, Misty is all.
Unlike with Bulma, there were several times where Misty was in partially nude. Oh God. Oh, of course, this is something you have to bring up with a 10-year-old. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh Lord, fuck. You just had to bring this up about the 10-year-old character, didn't you? Oh God.
also independent and can be tough when she wants to be. Her hotness comes
You didn't mention this about Bulma. You implied that Bulma had no fucking personality and she's just hot.
from her red hair, her swimsuits, her mermaid outfit, and her walking around with her belly showing.
Okay, like don't get me wrong. Like I'm gonna be real with you. I like good midriff. You know, I love Grace Howard from fucking Zenless Zen Zero. I very much appreciate a good midriff, but the way he's making it sound is just he makes it sound so fucking cringe. He makes me feel ashamed to like Grace Howard from Zenless Zen Zero. Let's say that. Most people bring up the child version of Misty when there's an adult version of Misty. Well, I mean, yeah, but that's in the games. It's not in the cartoon. She's still technically a kid in the cartoons.
What's different about Misty?
Also, yeah, rape Rachel Lillis. I hope that she never saw this video. Though her belly button is shown when she's wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you had to bring that up. You had to bring up swimsuits and belly buttons in the same sentence. Absolutely.
Is she has no navel. In my opinion, I like animated women with no.
Oh yeah, no. I do like Acheron and Mai's outfits as well. My Shiranui's new outfit, yeah.
No navel better. I don't know why. I just think it looks better. Anyway, Misty is the main reason I woke up every Saturday morning as a kid to watch Saturday.
He's talked more about her personality. He's talked more about whether or not he wants the navel showing than her own personality. I swear to fucking God.
Morning cartoons. Misty was so hot, she was worth watching over 300
Again, guys, I don't think he's actually talked to a minor or tried to rizz up a minor. He's just acting very cringe about underage characters. As far as I am aware, I don't think that he has ever tried to get with a child, and that is a good thing. I stopped watching Pokemon because she's not on it anymore. Are you calling this 10-year-old a mommy? Is that what you're doing? Ugh. Please don't tell me that's what you're doing. Oh god. That's the only reason you watch Pokemon, nothing else, just Misty. Wait, now that I think about it, Jessie's right fucking there. She's been in so many fucking seasons. Jessie's right fucking there, and she's of age. Fucking watch her. She's got midriff. She's fine as fuck. She has the same voice actress, at least for the first couple seasons. Go for her. Watch it for her, you fucking troglodyte. No, they don't care about personality despite how much they say they care about personality. What was like? Oh, I also want to go on this. I want to go on this little mini rant. You know how people say, "Oh, this character is a mommy" if they're like average height or sexual. Hoyoverse players have ruined the word mommy. It is not fun to use anymore. They just call any sexy woman that's 5'5" a mommy, and I fucking hate it. It's so fucking cringe. I just hate it. I just hate it. You know, I have to say, objectively, Genshin Impact is the worst Hoyoverse fan base, but I personally hate Honkai Star Rails more because they're the ones that made that shit more common with Kafka. And I also think that they're just less funny than the other ones. They're painfully unfunny. I fucking hate Honkai Star Rails community. Despite Genshin's technically being worse. But, you know, Zenless Zen Zeros is cool. They goon in the right way. They goon the correct way.
Episodes of a repetitive kids anime show just to get lots of looks at her. Number 3, Starfire from Teen Titans.
Oh wow, I wonder why you like this character. I can't imagine why you like this character. Chow, why do you think he likes this fucking character? Why do you think? Let's watch.
Starfire is a Tamaranian warrior who lands on Earth to join the Teen Titans. She is naive to Earth customs.
My gosh, they took their time making her look good. Wrong there, dude, but whatever.
And she sometimes has a difficult time getting adapted to Earth materials. Starfire is also tough when she needs to be, and
her sister Blackfire is fine as well. I mean, doesn't her sister want to take over, destroy Earth or something? Isn't she a villain?
One strong woman, I kid you not. Her hotness contributes to her sweet voice, her long ruby hair, and she also flies around with her belly hanging out.
Ugh. I'm sorry. I've not been saying anything for the past like 10 seconds or so. I'm just in so much pain. No attempt to even hide the fetish or make it more subtle. And just the fact that he says her belly's hanging out, like, I don't know. I feel like that's not appropriate terminology when she's clearly thin. She doesn't have a gut to hang out. you're just like, oh, she's got that belly hanging out. And of course, very little about her personality. Just only says that she's socially retarded when it comes to Earth customs. But she flies around with her belly hanging out. I really like that. Yeah, he likes them a bit too much. He does, and he's making it very, very public that he does.
Again, she doesn't have navel.
Yeah, wow. Had to point that out. Got to talk more about the visuals of her stomach than about her actual personality. And again, it looks great.
Well, she's an alien, so I guess that's okay. Teen Titans is...
It's acceptable that you don't personally cater to my fetish. You're not from here. You're one of them alien. I was trying to think of a funny term with alien and the N word, but yeah, I couldn't think of like that. Like with mutants and X-Men. Yeah.
This is one of my favorites.
I'm glad he never watched Naruto or Evangelion. I guess the characters in Naruto at least grew up in Boruto. I guess that's good at least. But I think if he watched Evangelion, his mind would just explode. He wouldn't be able to comprehend it at all with how simplistic his mind works.
Shows, but a lot of times I forget all about the storylines and the action.
Raven also has a good shape to her, but I decided to go with Starfire. I said this one something I like to say about Teen Titans, with all the fan art that goes around. Being a kid is having a crush on Starfire, but becoming a man is realizing that Raven was there all along. Your avatar better watch out, Storm. I guess Magilu does have her V line showing. You're right. I guess she better watch out. I fumbled the joke. I mean, I probably did. I'm not that funny, guys. I'm not that funny.
And I just stare at Starfire. I can't help myself.
Slade is hotter. I mean, I guess he's voiced by Ron Perlman, so yeah. I could see why people would be into that. Someone said Raven Skeleton. I don't see him in the chat anywhere. Is he in the chat? I don't see him. Oh well.
If more aliens looked like this, all I could say is, bring on the invasion! Number...
It's okay if I become a slave and I lose my free will, as long as I get to serve a hot alien that flies around with her belly showing with no navel, then I would be okay with that. Oh, but if that thing was covered up, I might think twice, guys. I almost said real talk because I was trying to do a Wings impression for a second. I said my Wings impression is better than my fucking Ben the Looney impression. Ban lube that chair, please. Real talk mods. Gotta eat my chili, drink my Pepsi. Real talk.
Number 2, Ariel from The Little Mermaid.
I keep pausing this video. I wanted to have a good time, treat you guys right, show you a good time by covering this. But this brings me so much pain. It's genuinely hard to get through some of these entries, despite the fact I've seen this before. I guess is Ariel a minor? I think Ariel's an adult though, right? I feel like Ariel's an adult. I mean, she lives with her sisters and her dad, but like you could be an adult and do that, right? Unless it's confirmed that Ariel is an adult in other places. I don't know. Look here, listen. Shout out Sean Ranklin.
Mermaid. I knew I...
Is she 16? Is she 16? Then, I mean, yeah, it's like... Not really fazed by it because of all the other teenagers he's put on the list, but
I had to put a Disney princess on here. It was tough to choose between Ariel and Jasmine, but I had to go with Ariel.
Well, gee, I wonder why those were the two you decided on.
Most Disney princesses.
I sure wonder why those were the two you decided on. I couldn't fucking imagine.
Ariel is wanting to get away from her boring life and try new things, but mostly, she's looking for some love. Ariel's hotness comes from, well, she's a friggin' mermaid!
Okay, he didn't bring up the midsection. That's good. That's good at least. I like to consider this character growth to some degree. At least he got a little bit better. If she's part fish, she wouldn't be on this list. I don't know. People still like mermaids. People like those mermaids, even if there doesn't look to be a place to put your dick into.
Mermaids are friggin' awesome, as well as sexy. Any species where half-naked women is not only allowed, but a custom, I'm so there. She also has an amazing voice, and...
Like I'm fine with making a list like this as like who's the hottest, but like if you're gonna, but like at least don't lie and say at the beginning I like these women for their character and not because they make my dick hard. At least don't lie at the beginning like that, please. Can we please at least do that?
She has a barrage of sisters that are equally as hot as her.
It was hard to find pictures of her from the movie. How? It's one of the most popular Disney films of all time. How the fuck was it hard to? I know this is like made 13 years ago, but how the fuck were there no images online of the Little Mermaid? How is this possible? How are you this inept? Why would you admit this? This just makes you look even more retarded than you already look. I know about how Bazeria is a prequel to Zisteria. In Zisteria, one of your party members, Edna, is an angel who looks like a young girl. Is she not safe from the likes of Ben? I mean, I don't think Ben's necessarily into like lollies or like girls that young. I think he's just into girls who happen to be underage. But you know, it's still not a good look to put them in this video. Still not a good look.
Bottom line, Ariel is without a doubt the hottest Disney.
Early settlers worded manatees. It is kind of ironic how early settlers thought they saw mermaids, but in actuality it was just fucking manatees, which are called sea cows and just are fat fucking things that slowly swim in the water at 5 miles an hour. I mean, I love manatees, but they're just fat floating tubs of lard.
Princess, and a good excuse as to why guys can watch Disney movies.
Well, guys, we gotta commend Ben. He made it through the entire list. He made it through that entire entry without mentioning Ariel's belly or her belly button. Very. I'm proud of our boy. I'm proud. I think he's improved. I gotta give it to him here. Gotta give it to him.
And my #1 hottest animated women.
Oh yeah, no, I love manatees. I love manatees. But by the way, fun fact: manatees and dugongs are some of the closest living relative to elephants. And if you look at manatee flippers, they have little toenails on the ends of them, where there used to be actual toes. I think that's neat. But yeah, I think yeah, it's these characters. Hi, Puffy AmiYumi. I remember watching as a kid. I kind of forgot about it for years afterwards. It's like, all right, well, that was a show I watched as a kid, and I guess it was like some weird anime-inspired Western cartoon that was supposed to be fictional adventures of the singers of the Teen Titans theme or something. I guess he really likes the show, as you can see here from his PFP. I think this is his channel, or one of his old channels. How many children is that compared to SSG's? I think he might have actually had more children than SSG. I'm willing to count Daphne and Jenny as half children because one is technically a robot and the other is varies by the adaptation technically. But I feel like he's either on par with SSG or he's beaten SSG. So yeah, pretty grim. Does anyone know if Ami and Yumi in the show are minors? I know the singers aren't when the show was out, but I don't know if they are in this cartoon, the cartoon characters. I genuinely don't know.
It's a three-way tie. Ami, Yumi, and Julie from Hi Puffy AmiYumi. I couldn't help it.
The show keeps ending up at the top of my top 10 list, doesn't it? Yeah, it's almost like you're a biased little fuck.
I just had to put them on here. If you watched enough of my videos, you'd know I love this show.
Is this the Shanny and Stocking show that they're talking about? No, this is unfortunately not Panty and Stocking. Stocking is fine as hell though, but you know, he probably doesn't even know that show exists. Apparently they're doing season 2 of Panty and Stocking. I don't know if I'm that optimistic for it. I don't know how it's gonna turn out. You know, just to continue something from years ago, like I feel like it can't be as good as it was back then. I just feel like they can't have lightning strike twice.
And what I love most about it is the characters. It was the hotness of these girls that made me want to watch this show.
Yeah, you like the characters. You don't like how it's not just because they're hot. You like the characters. You like who they are, not how they look.
Show. I was going through.
The fall of 2004 may have been the happiest time for me of the 2000s. Okay, good for you.
Puberty when this show came on, and
okay, all right. We did not need to know about your growing sexual urges as a teenager in this entry. We did not need to hear that you were going through puberty. We didn't need to hear that.
When I saw an advertisement with the girls in their bikinis, I had.
Of course you did. Of course that's what you did. Of course that's what got you to watch the show. Of course it is. Does he goon for Anne from Amphibia or Star from SVTVO? I don't know. I don't know if he does. I haven't watched enough of his content. I've just watched the old shit because it's funny.
To jump on the bandwagon to see him. Ami is hot because she's got to have the cutest voice ever. If you listen to her voice...
Janice Cohen should do more voice work. Her voice is of an angel. I mean, she probably does plenty of voice work. She was Jenny from earlier, and then I think she also voiced Lysithea in Fire Emblem Three Houses.
You can't resist it. Yumi is hot because...
I do like Janice Cohen's voice, though.
Yumi is hot because she...
You started over. Like, you couldn't have just done another take? Fuck, why don't people do more takes? Like, I fucking do take over and over and over again because something doesn't sound right for my fucking videos. But these people are like, no, ship it. Gotta get it out.
She is one tough girl. And Julie is hot because she has a sweet voice. She has a little bit of her belly showing.
Oh God. Oh Christ, we're almost there. We're almost at the end of this. Jesus fuck. Oh God. Oh no. Oh Jesus fuck. This user is the belly liker. They certainly are, HJ5s. They certainly are.
And she's crazy. Another thing that contributes to Ami and Yumi's hotness is that they wear a variety of sexy outfits throughout the run of the show, from bikinis to hula outfits to cape girl.
I can't show you pictures of them because the hotness will shatter your computer screen. Yeah, sure you can't. It's because it would break our minds. It's not like you couldn't find them, like you couldn't find pictures of Ariel from one of Disney's most popular films of all time. It's totally not your ineptitude to find images.
Outfits to magician assistants outfits to pajamas. It's all just nuts. They even look hot in their casual outfits. Simply amazing. Also, I just decided to add Julie onto this because I can't resist her beauty either.
No, you've added Julie onto this because you want to come on her belly or something, or whatever sick fucking shit you want to do. You fucking absolute degenerate piece of shit. I fucking hate you.
She may have only been in one episode, but she made an impact.
Can't leave Julie out. That would be suicide. Okay, let's calm the fuck down, bro. We don't need to kill ourselves over this shitty top 10 list. This isn't worth it. I assume you probably have at least some people in your life who would be very sad to see you go. It's not worth it over this.
I put these girls all at number 1 because I believe they are all equally hot. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the reason why Cartoon Network canceled this show was because the girls were too hot.
They probably canceled the show because it was mediocre. They couldn't get the rights for the singers anymore, or people just weren't fucking watching it. It's not... You're acting like they're fucking goddesses. They just look like average cartoon characters that don't look sexualized. Watch anime, motherfucker. Well, no, don't watch anime because you only watch anime. You have watched anime. You've watched normie anime. But, like, watch anime that's not just Pokemon and Dragon Ball, I mean. This man clearly hasn't watched Cowboy Bebop because he would explode seeing Faye Valentine in her belly. Oh, yeah, Faye's hot as fuck. Faye Valentine is hot as fuck, but, like, his mind would fucking break if he saw Faye Valentine. And I don't think even she's the hottest anime character of all time, but she's pretty hot.
That is just awesome and sad at the same time. These were the girls that got me into this show, and I was...
Yeah, it's almost like the show is about the girls, you fucking jabbering idiots.
Forever changed after it. Thanks to the beauty...
I guess he saw the show once in his life, and he's like, I need to draw underage characters over and over and over again doing inappropriate things. Yeah, we have the show to blame. The show has brought nothing good for humanity then. Good to know. I'll stay away from it from now on.
Of these two girls and this one extra girl, I found my favorite card.
I mean, I can see chicks being into Spike Spiegel. I can see people being attracted to him, especially with Steve Bloom's voice.
Tune ever. On top of that, they have the best characteristics you could ever ask for in a girl. I love...
Yeah, and you didn't talk about them. You just said, oh, they're hot. They have bikinis and show their bellies. You didn't talk about the characteristics at all, you fucking fraud.
All three of you. So, there's my...
Alright, well, the audio cut out for no reason, and now we see his fucking ugly avatar again.
My top 10 hottest animated women. I hope you enjoyed it.
I did not enjoy it. Go fuck yourself.
Tell me what you think about these lovely ladies, and tell me if there are some other anime women
I think you could do much better if I'm going to be personally honest. Like, fucking play Zenless Zone. Don't play Zenless Zone Zero. Just look at the porn.
out there that I missed. I'm Ben. I'm signing out. I'm gonna go find me somebody to love.
I don't think he found anyone to love. I tried to pause the video, but it started over. So there we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, well, that was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. You know, I thought this was funny when I first saw it, but watching it here, I felt my sanity wane away and my will to be on this earth faded. But you know, I wouldn't go that far. There are people. I got to be at my sister's wedding next week. But next up, I guess we will go to yeah, I see Doug here in the corner, but you know, we'll go to fucking Guptil next. We'll go to Guptil next because that's what people wanted to see next. Get Donkey the fuck out of here. He's not funny. Oh, I guess we can't. But yeah, we're not watching this. We're watching someone who's actually funny. We're not watching an unfunny person watch someone funny. But yeah, this is a very classic video. I know Brains already covered this on his stream yesterday, but you know, this is a classic video. You know, got to get this one and done with. You know. I'll be honest, as cringe as the video was, all I gotta say is just don't do shit to anyone and we cool when it comes to what characters you like, I suppose. I mean, out of all seriousness, as long as you only fuck with people who aren't real, I don't give a fuck. Really, honestly. But you know, I'm still gonna make fun of you for it if you act cringe about it, okay? But anyway, here we go. Classic video right here. Classic. Hope you guys are ready for peak.
Sonic the Hedgehog, one of the greatest and most attractive characters ever thought up.
Attractive. We're off to an interesting start already. Hayden Boggs with $5. If I disappear from the stream, very unlikely because of Hot Chick Heaven, I promise I'll be studying Chingy to see if I vibe with her. Alright, well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I will say, Chingy has a very nice bubble butt. You know, she has a very nice bubble butt despite her height. Also, Chingy is technically a robot that's hundreds of years old, so you know, not wrong to like her. Not wrong to like her at all. She's just a petite woman. So, android girl.
He can run at sound speed, take out enemies in a flash, and best of all, he's blue-colored and knows how to handle the females.
I always find it interesting is how instead of saying knows how to handle the ladies, he says knows how to handle the females. What compelled him to use that term instead of ladies? Like, it's like he was trying to be polite, or I don't know what kind of aura that exudes by saying he knows how to handle the females. Also, he's saying it's kind of weird. He started this by saying that Sonic the Hedgehog is attractive. So like, are you bi? Do you just fuck anything that's an animal? You're already making me question a lot about your sexual preferences here, my guy.
Speaking of females, the Sonic universe might also be classified as Hot Chick Heaven.
Ah, there it is, boys. We got to it. We got to the line. Oh, what a fucking classic.
Because there's such a mess of very beautiful and tough women that it'll make you love the franchise even more.
And this is the only human women you're going to show throughout the entire video. The only one, the only human female that you're going to show. Everyone else is going to be an animal.
And since Valentine's
You are not fooling anyone. Fuck off.
Day is around the corner, I've been inspired to make a top 10 list of the most beautiful female Sonic characters. Grab yourself a snack and a glass of orange juice, and try not to reach through the
Why does he say orange juice in particular? Does he just expect that people are going to be watching this in the morning? I've never understood why he picks orange juice.
screen, because here we go!
It's like, you know, it's like, what the fuck is this video is? I always find the clip of him saying, here we go, and then, like, fast-forwarding footage of him running and adding the slide whistle sound effect. I just find that so endearing. I'm sorry. I just find that so charming, despite, you know, the nature of this video. Just saying what makes Hot Chick Heaven even more funny is the crappy-looking clouds. Oh, yeah, that art was very crap. You know, it still looked better than Ben the Looney's avatar. Let's be honest. It was still a better job than Ben.
Number 10. Try this question on for size. Who chases and hugs Sonic all the time and wields a powerful hammer?
The Ice Climbers in Smash Bros. King Dedede in Smash Bros. Any character who grabs the Donkey Kong hammer and is fighting Sonic in Smash Bros. I would say those characters.
Why, it's Amy Rose.
Well, minus the hugging part, I guess. I guess if you grab them, you're kind of hugging them, so it would be any character.
Of course. Though more of a cutie than a hottie, you can't deny the fact that she's still attractive.
I mean, I'm not into hedgehog girls like her. I'm sorry. I can't deny that she's attractive because, you know, fucking other characters exist in fiction that just blow her out of the fucking water.
Two things that make her attractive are the fact that she wears a dress.
Alright, well, we're off to a better start than Ben the Looney, because Ben the Looney's like, take the fucking clothes off, just wear bikinis. Whereas Gupto can actually appreciate a woman for her fashion sense. He's like, no, honey, it's fine, just stay clothed, you look good as you are. Because, you know, Gupto's already being much more of a gentleman than Ben the Looney is. You know, this is the right way to goon, this is the right way. Well, this is the neutral way to goon, at least.
And when have you ever seen 3 big, very smooth arcs of hair sticking out of a person's forehead?
What a very particular feature to point out about a woman. Why does this make her attractive and not anything else?
I haven't.
No, I haven't either. So I don't... Why are you into this?
So, once again, Amy Rose is lovely. That is, until she goes berserk and starts hitting stuff with her hammer. Who's at number 9?
Why is number 9 on here twice?
It's this alien plant girl from a distant planet, Cosmo from...
Oh, this looks like it's the height of a 5-year-old. Why would you pick this, dog? Why would you pick this?
Sonic X. She arrived on the character's planet to deliver a message saying that the galaxy was under attack by a force...
Oh, sorry, I accidentally paused the video. Sorry. I was trying to just get my mouse over here.
called the Metarex.
Oh yeah, the video's kind of loud. I was just checking the OBS volume. I'm gonna bring it down a little bit.
She doesn't do much except tell people to stop fighting and focus on the real matter at hand.
Oh, so she doesn't have much character, but you know, it doesn't matter because Ben the Looney will probably like her if he draws her with Tiggle bitties, I guess. As long as she's got some midriff, you know, Ben the Looney, that's all it takes for him.
The real reason she lands at the number 9 spot is that she becomes Miles Tails Prower's sweetheart.
So you find this character attractive because they become the girlfriend of another character? I don't know. You're saying this girl is attractive because she's dating another guy. That kind of makes you look like a cuck, doesn't it? Am I wrong, chat? Am I wrong? Also, yeah, she kind of looks like a fucking Curlia, which, you know, you don't start getting into that shit in Pokemon until they evolve into Gardevoir.
Something Tails needed for a long while. Numero 8.
I heard that they butchered. I heard that in the localization for Sonic X, they tried to, like, they removed the relationship dialogue between Tails and Cosmo. So they were just platonic friends. I think I've heard that Sonic X is very fucked by localization.
Cream the Rabbit's mother, Vanilla.
Okay, I've seen some. All right, this one is an adult, and I've seen some decent vanilla artwork. So you know, I'll say, you know, I'll give you this one. I'll give you this one.
She's attractive and is the size of an average human mother.
Yeah, I think getting cucked by Tails is worse than SSG getting cucked by fucking Dragon Ball characters. Getting cucked by Tails, like that's a very low point. I don't know how you recover from that. I don't know what's worse than getting cucked by Tails.
What really surprises me about her is that the leader of Team Chaotix, Vector the Crocodile, falls in love with her. Kinda silly, don't you think?
I mean, he looks happy. Good for him.
She's another character that doesn't do much, but in a Season 3 episode of Sonic...
Very good that we have 2 characters already that you're saying they don't do much, but you know, I guess unlike Ben, you didn't say that you like them for their personalities, you know? At least you're trying to talk about their personalities to some extent, it feels like, unlike Ben.
Sonic X, she helps Chris Thorndike get into space to fight the Metarex along with Sonic and friends.
I mean, she's a bit, I mean, I guess, did he say that she's the size of an average human mother? Because she's about the size of that kid. That's not the size of an average human mother, is it?
What number's next? 7, of course. Wave the Swallow from Sonic Riders. People always
I don't know. Like I feel like being a furry, that's one thing, but when you bring that to like wanting to fuck, well, birds or, you know, I can't even talk because, you know, Ramona from fucking Unicorn Overlord honestly is pretty fucking gas. So, you know, fuck it, whatever. Be a feathery too. Hold on, let me show you guys Ramona from. Let me just make. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys something quick. Let me just search it quick. I just wanted to make sure I had. I wanted to go to the wiki page. Wanted to make sure that we didn't see anything that was too spicy. Yeah, so in the game Unicorn Overlord, which is a strategy game by fucking Vanillaware, you know, there's a race of beast people, and this is one of them, is like an owl woman named Ramona. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'd give her a chance. I'd maybe treat her right and show her a good time if I was into her enough. Yeah, we also got fucking Dino over here too, I guess. Yeah, play Unicorn Overlord. Very good game. Made by a very good developer, Vanillaware. If you like strategy games, it'll be right up your alley. So, you know, I'm not gonna knock the bird. I'm not gonna knock it if you put a bird up. I just want to make that clear. And, you know, I've already infected my friend Rafi's mind with the bird woman propaganda. I showed her pictures and he's like, "Oh, this is pretty gas."
always root for the good guys, but sometimes...
If you're saying you're not into owls, like this, you know, at least it's not fucking Stolas from Hell of a Boss. Ramona blows Stolas from Hell of a Boss out of the water. You gotta admit. Hell of a Boss, almost no one is sexy in that show, but for some reason everyone's having sex with each other in that show. I don't get it.
The bad guys steal the show.
Hold on, I'm gonna go back a little bit. That line read was funny.
Where's next? 7, of course. Wave the Swallow from Sonic Riders. People always root for the good guys, but sometimes the bad guys steal the show.
I don't know why. There's just something so interesting about how he brings up Eggman and says, "The bad guys steal the show." Like, it's like a jump scare almost, a Dr. Eggman jump scare. I've always found that so surreal. I don't know why.
Her mechanical IQ is equal to Tails. She also happens to be the smartest member of the Babylon Rogues. I wonder why she isn't the leader.
Well, I mean, having the highest IQ doesn't necessarily make you the best suited to be the leader. The leader is the one that can assess the situation in a readily enough time and call the shots and understand everyone's strengths and weaknesses. So, you know, not necessarily someone who knows everything about quantum physics is going to have those skills. Just saying. It's why Captain America is the leader of the Avengers, despite Bruce Banner and Tony Stark having higher IQ than him technically.
Like Jet the Hawk and Storm the Albatross, her specialty is riding the airboards called Extreme Gear. With 2 very long and smooth feathers extending from her head to her calves and droopy eyes, Wave will rock your socks.
She looks very bored. I don't know why the feathers extending down is like such a turn on for you. It's like, okay.
If only we could see her take wing.
Okay, I don't like how he said that while putting a real bird on screen. Not gonna call him a zoophile, but you know, I would have kept that part to yourself. I would have taken that to the grave. I would have cut that out of the video entirely. I'm gonna be real with you here. This is not a good look for you, dude.
Numero 6.
Seis, or did he say seis, or is cease the way you say 6 for French? I don't know. I took Spanish in high school. I think that Emily is the cutest has-been character. I mean, Emily's pretty cute. Too bad Has-Been Hotel has abysmal fucking writing, and too bad they did barely anything with Emily in the first season.
Tikal the Echidna from Sonic Adventure 1. Named after an ancient Mayan city of the same name, Tikal is the daughter of Chief Pakakamak.
That sounded like I don't know, the way he said that sounded very racist for some reason, that chief's name. I mean, maybe it was accurate, but the way he said Pakakamak, like he said, he was very deliberate to make it sound distinct from all the other words with how he said it.
She's yet another character that hardly...
Let me guess, it's because of the belly showing. No, Guptil doesn't stoop that low. Guptil doesn't say the quiet part out loud.
...does a thing except beg her father to stop being so greedy. She also traps herself inside the Master Emerald so that the water god Chaos doesn't rain terror upon the land. When you're the daughter of a person in the highest power...
Did he say she doesn't do much? Hold on.
Named after an ancient Mayan city of the same name, Tikal is the daughter of Chief Pakakamak. She's yet another character that hardly does a thing, except beg her father to stop being so greedy. She also traps herself inside the Master Emerald so that the water god Chaos doesn't rain terror upon the land.
Yeah, she barely does a thing except sacrifice herself to save the fucking world. But, you know, other than that, she doesn't really fucking do anything important, guys.
When you're the...
Is she 14? I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, I guess Guptil was eventually going to get to a minor at some point. It was inevitable.
Daughter of a person in the highest power, you need to...
Does he credit the fan arts? He might have credited the fan art in the description. I don't know if he credits the fan art because like this is very clearly fan art.
Look your best, and Tikal delivers perfectly. That's why she's number 6.
When you fucking trap yourself inside a giant green jewel, you got to make sure you got your makeup on right and shit. You know what I'm saying, ladies?
Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You know, I gotta say, these transitions aren't exactly funny. They're just kind of weird, but at the same time, I can appreciate him for having fun with these. Like he's trying to have fun with these. He's trying to do something unique. So, you know, like I don't think they're funny, but at least you tried. I can see you're having fun.
Mina Mongoose from the Sonic Archie comics. How could you...
I don't read comics, but this thing looks very strange. Like human looking, like the fucking eyes with this fucking body and torso. This is just very fucking bizarre. Like this just kind of looks bad to me. I don't know.
Go wrong with a girl who looks like this? She could run nearly as fast as Sonic, and she went from being a freedom fighter to being a pop star singer. Next to Princess Sally, she looks more humanoid than the other characters. Who could top someone who has long mauve hair?
Yeah, she does look a bit humanoid compared to the others, which is kind of disturbing. Also, again, he's bringing up like the blob hair. Like, if Ben the Looney had a midriff fetish, fucking Guptil has a hair fetish. I don't know what he wants to do with the hair. I don't know how you can sexualize hair, but I guess he's found a way, and I don't want to know what that way is. I don't know what the fuck he wants to do with the woman's hair. I'm terrified to find out.
This...
Oh, it's Ken Penders? Okay.
Female standing at...
This female user, perhaps.
Number 4, Blaze the cat. One word, pyrokinesis. How would you like to have that superpower? I mean,
I feel like there'd be better powers than Human Torch's stuff, but you know, I guess it'd be pretty cool. I don't know what I'd use it for since I'm in IT, but maybe I'd find some kind of use for it.
Blaze could play around in the Himalayas for...
I'd rather have the Death Note, to be honest, despite the fact that's not a superpower. I mean, what?
...hours, and she would be perfectly fine. Also, her 45-degree ponytail makes her look like a Native American. I really...
Okay. Are you into... Again, you're talking about the hair, which is weird. But, you know, do you have a fetish for Native Americans as well? Are you into Native American chicks? Like how people are into Asian chicks, like fucking Ben we saw earlier? Like every time he speaks in this video, like I understand his mind less.
I really love the fact that her love interest is the telekinetic hedgehog Silver.
Oh, so you got cucked by It's No Use Take This then. All right, that you're too. All right, well you've been cucked by 2 people, and that's a real shame. Silver and Tails, horrible characters to get cucked by.
The combination of mind moving and fire superpowers.
Mind moving? No, I've never heard someone refer to telekinesis as mind moving. Have you? I don't think I have.
Make these two a reliable couple. But what really lands...
You like this character because she's... I don't think they're even dating. I think they just knew each other in Sonic 06, despite the fact that it was conflicting with lore from Sonic Rush. But again, you like this character because they're dating another character.
Blaze in the number 4 spot.
Is Blaze 14? I don't really fucking know what the ages of the Sonic characters are.
Is that her attitude is apparently more different from the other females.
Are you going to tell us how her attitude is more different, or no? We're just going to move on to the next one? Okay.
Next up is number 3, What's
Well, again, why is the number there twice?
better than having a female with cascading quills? How about a female with cascading quills and hair?
No, I think there's a lot better than the cascading quills and the cascading quills in hair. I think there's a lot better than those. Like, what? Why do you have a hair fetish? I don't get it. I mean, I can appreciate a woman who has fine hair, but fucking Christ, dude.
Julie Sue, the Echidna, another Archie comic exclusive, has that feature.
I mean, I guess the shades are kind of cool, and the gun. I guess I'll give her that.
She's smart, knows exactly what to do as a freedom fighter, and even trained Amy once. She's also the
I will give him this. Like, he's actually talking about characters' feats more than Ben is. He's definitely blowing Ben out of the water.
girl of Knuckles' dreams. Lucky him. Her older self
I'm getting cucked again.
in the series, Mobius, X years later, is just downright hot. Just look.
Wow. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta go back. I know what he's about to say.
She's also the girl of Knuckles' dreams. Lucky him. Her older self in the series, Mobius, X years later, is just downright hot. Just look at that long ponytail. Now we're talking.
It's like, wow, she's hot. Look at the ponytail, guys. Like, do you want to stick it up your ass? Is that what happened in Guptil? You want to stick her long ass ponytail up her ass? That's why you're talking about the length. You want it to go in your ass? Is that what's happening? I don't know what the fuck you want to do with this. This is just like, oh god. You terrify me.
Number
She's 46. Okay, then she's legal. That's good.
1, 2, button my shoe. Princess
You don't tie your shoes? God, you are a child.
Sally Acorn. There's a lot to say about this character. She's the heir to the throne, Sonic's first official romance, the only character that used to not wear clothes.
First off, nice watermark there of the pirating site. Second, you know, we've all right. You started to be Ben. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna be real. I like this character because they're fucking naked. All right, I like him because they're in the nude. Their pussies hanging out. All right, like we've gone to Ben levels. I'm a bit disappointed in you, Guptil.
Brave and athletic, the most humanoid character, and is like a mother to Tails. In the TV
He's a mother to the guy who cucked Cosmo from me or whatever.
show Sonic Sat AM, one freedom fighter, the cowardly Antoine, constantly tries to woo Sally but doesn't succeed because he's a coward. The princess is also a semi-perfect example.
I love how he's recording his computer screen for this. It's just so pure. It's just so pure. He wanted to get moving footage so bad just for Sally, but he didn't know how to record footage. So he's like, yeah, he got screenshots for the other bitches, but for this one, it's like, no, I got to get moving footage for her. It's not right if I don't get moving footage for her to show all the curves in action.
Of an excellent love interest, although there were a couple of times when she really snapped and acted like a lunatic.
I've heard something about how they made Sally a bitch in the comics so that Sonic didn't get with her because someone was writing for the Sonic comics to make it so that Amy got to make Son Amy canon. Is that true? I think I've heard something about that. That they just deliberately made her a bitch just so that Amy ended up with Sonic. That's kind of fucked if it's true. OBS didn't exist back in the day. I guess it didn't technically. How old is this video anyway? Does anyone know when this was uploaded?
In the comics, that is. But overall, Sally Acorn really stands out amongst the slew of females, not just because
It was Ken Penders doing it? Okay.
she's Sonic's first official love interest, or because she's the only one who didn't wear clothes.
Again, why are you bringing this up twice? We got it the first time. We got it the first time. Don't gotta bring it up again.
But because in the comics, she grew very long hair and married Sonic in the future, becoming the Queen.
Gotta mention the long hair. That's totally not your fetish. You don't have a hair fetish at all. No siree. I know this is a re-upload, but I didn't know if they said when in the re-upload it was originally uploaded. They didn't. They didn't. If I'm not mistaken, Sally slapping Sonic in the comic was not in the script. The artist just drew it in. Okay, then he was that petty then.
So, you've seen a pyrokinetic cat, a swallow, 2 gorgeous echidnas, and even a princess.
I love how for the birdie's just like, oh, you've seen a swallow. She's not even good enough to have an adjective, you know?
Who could possibly top those kinds of females? Well, get ready, folks. This is the #1 hottest Sonic the Hedgehog female character.
I think we know who it is. I know a lot of you have already seen this video. I think we know who it is. We know who it is, obviously. Is a hair fetish worse than a navel fetish? I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about which is worse, honestly. Wow. just zooms in straight on the good parts before showing her face. No shame. This man has no shame.
Rouge the Bat.
He said it almost the same way that Sonic Sega Gamer said Rouge the Bat. It's like something these people always got to say whenever they profess their love for this character.
If anybody denies it, how dare you? This woman can fly. She's as strong.
Oh, he's fighting for his women. He's fighting for his women. He's like, how dare you?
As Knuckles, and is a femme fatale, seducing other characters into getting what she wants. Instead of having one love interest, she has two, Knuckles and Shadow the Hedgehog.
Is it kind of debatable of whether or not Shadow and Rouge are a couple? Because I hear some people say that they're more of like a brother and sister relationship. Can someone verify that? He might as well made the Rouge reveal like the Krabby Patty build-up moment from SpongeBob, lol. That would have been pretty funny if he did that.
Being a treasure thief, she's only interested in one object set, jewels.
Right, so she's not interested in someone like you, and she'll fucking rob your house after betting you.
Especially the Chaos Emeralds. There actually have been situations where Rouge's cleavage has been exposed, but it eventually got censored. What a price to pay.
Alright, good. So both one thing I will admire about both Ben and Guptill, they're calling out censorship. Yeah, fuck that. Show us the titties. I don't care. Show us the titties, you know? Fuck 4Kids. Even though they're gone now. Do you think he goons for Bayonetta because hair makes up for the entire outfit? That is a very good question. He probably does. He probably does. Oh my, Bayonetta's pretty sexy in 2, but I like her in 1. Look at how high up her hair goes. You never see that in a woman. And in Bayonetta 3, look at those braids. They get so long. The erased cleavage looks weird. Looks like, you're right, it does look like a tumor. There's very clearly supposed to be something here. It's like her tits were supposed to be the focus of the shot. I'm going to keep going because I don't want to look at no boob line Rouge for so much longer because it's hideous.
I think the best part about this beauty is that she wears 3 different outfits unlike the other female characters. And who wouldn't want to fly across
I mean, didn't you show Amy wearing the dress in the anime earlier? That's a different outfit, isn't it?
the landscape, be as strong as Sean Johnson, and flirt with any male anytime, anywhere?
I mean, I wouldn't want to flirt with any male anytime, anywhere, because I'm not fucking gay. Sorry.
These 3 traits make
I mean, it's fine if you are. I'm just saying, I'm not gay.
Rouge the Bat triumph over all the Sonic the Hedgehog female.
You know, I gotta appreciate him. He's like, all right, you've acknowledged the titties are good, but like, you're looking past that and looking at all the other things that make Rouge sexy. I respect you for this. I respect you for this. You're actually finding things about her that aren't about her fucking, her looks. I respect you for this.
My hat goes off
You're a better man than me.
to you, Sonic Team USA. You ought to be proud.
Oh yeah, yeah, and he's giving credit to the people who made this fine lady. Like honestly, Guptill's a hero.
There you have it, folks. Those were the hottest female chicks in the Sonic universe. I hope you enjoyed it. Happy Valentine's Day, and I'll see you later.
I don't know why this re-upload got cut off there. I don't know if the original was cut off there, but yeah, that was top 10 hottest Sonic females. One of the most famous videos on the internet. I'm glad I was able to get to this finally. Guptill is only one so far who's actually talked about the girls' personalities. I mean, we've only looked at 2, but we're gonna get on to NC next. Now, Jenny was there for fucking Ben the Looney. Fucking... What was I gonna say? God, I'm blanking. Oh yeah, Rouge was obviously there for Guptill. But, who was Sailor Moon there for? I talked about this briefly on fucking, on the stream with Mimi, you know, we alluded to the past. We watched that really cringy Sailor Moon skit that Doug made, where he had Malcolm voice his cock as a teenager. That was really fucking weird. But now we're gonna see the video that years later that haunted Doug for years and that led him to make that.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remembered, so you don't have to.
You certainly are, Doug. You certainly are. Oh, that intro. Fucking iconic intro, really.
I gotta be honest, it wasn't easy growing up as a boy in the 80s and 90s. Who am I kidding? Yes, it was. But that's because we had help.
Alright, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit, because it's Doug. He likes to get a bit loud, guys. Sorry.
We had help from the women of our childhoods, and we didn't even know that they were helping us. One minute, girls are just cootie.
Well, I mean, did Daphne Blake save my grandma from the house fire? I don't think she did, Doug. My grandma didn't get in the house fire. There was no house fire at all. I was just listing a hypothetical. That was the first thing I could think of. Fun fact, Sailor Moon and Misato have the same voice in Japanese. Really? That's fucking wild. Wait, now that I think about it, Sailor Moon and Misato... Wait, no, that wasn't Stephanie Shea voicing Misato. I'm stupid. No, they don't have the same voice in English either.
Filled loudmouth annoyances. The next, they're undeniable sex goddesses that make you just want to fall to your knees, look up to the heavens, and thank God that you're a... Well, you get the idea.
Yeah, so, yeah, like... Doug is a bit different from the other ones we've looked at. You know, Doug is clearly a man in his 20s talking about this stuff. He's not as young as Guptil or Ben the Looney. Yeah, he kind of knows what he's doing. He knows to have a bit more restraint, to play it off as a joke, to have a bit more class, you know? So let's see what he comes up with.
Girls went from annoying to attractive in a matter of moments, and we had several steaming animated hotties to make that transition easier for us. They were cool, they were smart, and they were hot as hell. And that's why I am here to honor the top 11 of them here today. Why top 11? Because I like to go one step beyond. So another thing that makes this video a bit, you know, that makes Doug a bit less sus than the other guys is, being the nostalgia critic, he covers nostalgic things from his childhood as he remembers it, revisiting it. So, you know, you could say, oh, these were the hottest women I had growing up. So, you know, you could give him a little bit of leeway if there were some strange decisions. Hopefully. Despite the fact that years later he had to, like, fucking break glass in case of emergency over Sailor Moon. So, you know, that's something to think about. Sit back and enjoy the top 11 animated nostalgia hotties.
You like jazz?
Number 11.
I don't know where the fuck this is from. Is this Austin Powers? This is kind of weird because this isn't even an animated woman.
Linka from Captain Planet.
I think this is like a high schooler or middle schooler, so we're already off to... Why do all of them start with fucking minors? I don't understand. How does this happen every fucking time at the start? God. Fuck. But, you know, you could say, oh, I found them hot back then, but I don't know. I know I was trying to make that argument for him, but fuck.
Yeah, as much as I hate this show, you have to admit that little Russian Stroganoff was pretty damn attractive. She was cute, strong, and had one hell of an attractive accent.
Saving our planet is, yes, a good thing.
Oh.
I don't like that you made that sound at that I don't like that you made that sound at that Russian child speaking. That was a bit weird, Doug. Maybe this video is worse than I remember. Like it's like you were coming at that. That's a bit fucked.
Go away!
So what if she thought that all Americans were uncommunistic pigs?
My sweet imperialist dog.
That doesn't mean...
Oh, so is this like a tsundere thing? You like her because she's a tsundere? Because she would beat the shit out of you when she comes home? Is that it, Doug? Do you want this child to dominate you?
She didn't drive us wild, and with the power of wind in her hand...
Yeah, he did this video again, and it is not the Nostalgia Critic character, but we're looking at this one because it's funnier.
You can tell this Soviet softie that she can blow me away any day.
Wow, okay, this video is much worse than I remember. Holy fuck, I'm glad I decided to take a look at it. This Soviet hottie can blow me away. Yeah, okay, maybe she had the wind element, that's why he said it, but, Oh, okay. Blow has a very different. Yeah.
Do it.
The Asian girl in Captain Planet is also the voice of Jenny. Oh, that was Janice Cohen. She voiced back then too, huh?
Number 10. The Baroness from G.I. Joe. Though technically working for Cobra, the bad guys on this show, this Baroness had us all debating whether or not we should be switching sides.
I will admit she is pretty sexy. At least it's an adult.
So why'd you join Cobra? The Baroness. Me too. Hot, isn't she?
Oh yeah, he used to do a lot of these skits back in the day where he would like make it look like he's talking to himself with shot reverse shot and then stitching it together. Yeah, he doesn't do that anymore. He just does skits with Malcolm dressing up in drag because they have no black women.
This villainess was steaming with all black attire, skin-tight latex, sexy glasses, and a thick German accent.
I wasn't speaking of the dog, moron.
Oh, I mean Russian accent.
I could get a real kick out of that.
Or was it Scandinavian? Czech? Italian? Canadian? Either way, this co-broad is hotter than a T-35 death ray, and my guess is
what's a T-35 death ray? Can someone tell me? I don't know what that is. I didn't grow up on all of Doug's shit.
she'll be having you
Is that something from G.I. Joe? I'm assuming.
shout out Cobra sometime soon. Cobra!
I'm going to kill the president because this hot lady told me to. Very, very solid reasoning.
She had something in her eye.
Number 9. Sailor Moon from, well, Sailor Moon.
Here we go, folks. Here we go. This is the one that Doug absolutely had to walk back on years later. Let's see how bad it gets. Let's see how bad it gets.
I have to admit, I put her pretty low on this list because I found this show just so goddamn annoying. Even when I was a kid, I thought this show sucked. I mean, the story makes no sense, the characters are all morons, and they keep using the
Yes, Doug, we understand that you didn't understand that there were localization fuck-ups, and we know that you didn't understand basic things.
same chunks of animation over and over. However, if there were chunks of animation,
You probably watch shows that use the same animation over and over, like Scooby-Doo, Doug. Like, you put Daphne on this list, I'm pretty sure.
that they had to use over and over, it would definitely be the transformation scenes. I mean, damn. This is like an intergalactic striptease. Actually, the funny thing about these scenes is
Sorry, my phone was going off. Fuck, I don't know.
that they always take like 2 minutes to go through all the transformations. I mean, what the hell are the villains doing during all that time? Alright, Sailor
A very good point.
Moon, I'm a big bad monster. What are you gonna do about it?
Moon Prism power!
I don't know. I kind of miss when Doug skits were more basic like this, where it was just him doing the bit. Because this is still pretty funny, I'd say. You know, Doug's being very, very considerate, waiting for it to transform, not taking advantage of the situation at all. I'd say I was gonna say, you know, maybe it's a bit drawn out, but you know, that is how long the actual transformation is. And I felt like Doug tried to shake it up every time it came back to him. I'd say he did that joke pretty well, honestly. I'd say it was pretty well for the time.
Nevertheless, you can't argue with good Japanese animation and their ability to put women in skirts that are so short they give new meaning to the term moon power.
Oh. Okay, okay, now it's gotten bad. Now it's gotten bad. Okay. All right, there we go. There we go. That was the dirt. That was what he tried to cover up. Skirts so short on these high school chicks that it gave new meaning to the term moon power. Oh boy. Bad joke and very sus. I see why he tried to correct this years later.
Sailor Moon, from anime to animation.
Wait, he said anime to Anna what now?
Animation and their ability to put women in skirts that are so short they give new meaning to the term moon power. Sailor Moon, from anime to animation.
What did he say there? Anna what? Anime? Does anyone know what the fuck he said after anime? I don't know what he said. If someone could tell me what the fuck he said and what the joke was. I don't know what he said.
Number 8. Harley Quinn from Batman.
Yeah, I know he reviewed that version, but I think in fairness, I know he reviewed the chopped up version of The Thief and the Cobbler, but in fairness, I think that's the version that was released originally. And I think he made that clear. I don't think he said, did he say Anna Moon? Anna Amazing? Did he say Anna Amazing? I don't know what the fuck he said. I don't care. Harley Quinn, I think it's fair to put Harley Quinn here. I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't know why the fuck so many people like Harley Quinn. And I feel like, while she was probably... I haven't seen much of Batman the Animated Series. While I agree she was probably done well in Batman the Animated Series, I think overall her existence has become a detriment to DC Comics from what I've seen, because we went from this to Harley Quinn fart fetish comic that they're putting out. And of course the fucking awful Harley Quinn show that I've endured with Introverted Robot. I almost said Just a Robot. I'm sorry, Introverted Robot. I meant to say Introverted Robot, your name. I accidentally said Just a Robot. I almost did. Yeah, not the same person. He has BoJack Horseman as his PFP. He's not the other guy that defended She Who Must Not Be Named.
Of all the characters in the world, you'd think the Joker would be the...
And like now, to continue my Harley Quinn rant, like now she's just, like, she was probably fine now, but now she's just so fucking annoying. She dresses like a fucking hooker for some reason. Tara Strong's voices her sounds obnoxious as fuck. It makes me want to fucking blow my brains out. I've heard a couple clips of Laura Post voicing Harley Quinn from like the Telltale games. I think it's a crime that Laura Post only got to voice her once and never again, and we're still stuck with Tara Strong. Like, fuck that shit. If you know who Laura Post is, she voices she voices characters like Yelan from Genshin Impact. She was Ragyo Kiryuin in Kill La Kill, you know, stuff like that. Very very soothing voice. Unlike Tara Strong voicing the fucking character.
Last person who would need a sidekick. But when one of the writers suggested that one of the Joker's henchmen should be replaced with a henchwoman, instant history was made. And thus, Harley Quinn was born.
Yeah, and now that writer probably feels like Oppenheimer when they look at the fart fetish comic.
An energetic, totally psychotic airhead who had
at least the cosplays are good, I guess, of the hooker outfit.
the hots for the Joker, aka Puddin'. Since then, Harley has gone...
Oh yeah, also rip Arlene Sorkinson. I think that's her name. She passed away like a year or so ago.
On to...
Laura... Oh yeah, duh. Laura Post was also Kasumi in Persona 5 Royal. Yes, that's correct. And she also voices Fubuki in One Punch Man.
Stardom, even getting herself her own comic book series. So what is it that makes her so damn attractive? Is it her energetic personality? Is it her figure in that skin-tight outfit? My guess is it's because she's going out with the Joker, which gives the rest of us homicidal maniacs who are dreaming of love much needed hope.
Doug was ahead of his time here. Doug was so ahead of his time because now the Joker is just known as the character that incels worship. He was ahead of his time. I swear to God, Doug is smarter than he did it again. Doug is smarter than he lets on. He's smarter than we make him out to be.
Do tell.
There's no doubt about it. Harley Quinn.
And I gotta say, like Doug being a man of higher class than Ben the Goonie and Guptill, he's trying to keep a pretty good balance of I like character because they're hot and I like character because of other things about their personality. Harley was originally made to be a one-off minion of the Joker in the Joker's favor. She became a recurring character after enough positive reception. Okay. Melvin Brother of the Joker was ahead of its time. That is what it was. We'll watch that another time, though.
Into the term crazy love.
You're really sick, you know that, boss?
Number 7. Hello Nurse from Animaniacs. If more nurses looked like this, I'd probably go to the doctor more often.
I mean, she's fine, but, Valentine from fucking Skullgirls, who coincidentally is also voiced by Laura Post, that's, like, she can break a thermometer with those fucking tits just from it being stuffed in there. I think that's hot as fuck.
With her 40s-style dress, long slinky legs, and hot killer body, she's the cartoon character that made sexual harassment fun again. And even helped coin the...
Very interesting phrase, make sexual harassment fun again. Yeah, very strange sentence. I'm not going to say anything. I feel like there's a joke in here about the change the channel document despite a lot of it being debunked, but I don't know what that joke is.
The phrase, hello nurse.
Hello, nurse.
okay, so I don't think this phrase ever actually caught on, but it was definitely used in the show a lot. She was always the object.
No, I thought it did catch on. I hear quite a bit of people saying hello, nurse, or maybe it didn't catch on as he thought it did.
Of Yakko and Wacko's affection, which always left Dot with, okay, that's kind of creepy.
Disgusting.
Hello, nurse. She's every patient's dream come true.
Boys.
Yeah, he didn't talk much about her personality, but in fairness, I think the joke is just that she's hot. She's not meant to have much of one. Oh yeah, I know Doug worships the fuck out of Animaniacs, like it's the second coming of Christ.
Number 6. Cheetara from Thundercats. If Angelina Jolie and Chester Cheetah ever had a kid...
I don't know why we had to make up this hypothetical, but go on, I guess.
Chances are she looks something like this. Faster than lightning and just as hot, Cheetah was just as exotic as she was erotic.
Her name's Cheetara, not Cheetah. She's not fucking Kristen Wiig from Wonder Woman 84.
And trust me when I say she gave new meaning to the term, fast pussy. Oh, come on, I had to!
Okay. Okay, just the booing and him saying, oh, fuck off, I had to do it. Like, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Had to! She was fierce.
At least Doug can acknowledge when his jokes are bad. I appreciate him for that.
Dominant, and made the Roadrunner.
I mean, hell, even the fucking re-upload of Melvin Brother the Joker, he says this is one of Doug's worst videos. It's like, yeah, like Doug can laugh at himself, and that's why he was on Smiling Friends and Linkara wasn't.
Or look like a handicapped turtle. Cheetara. If she doesn't make your sword grow, nothing will.
Wait, that was a weird audio thing. Hold on.
Oh, come on, I had to! I had to! She was fierce, dominant, and made the Roadrunner look like a handicapped turtle. Cheetara. If she doesn't make your sword...
What the fuck was that random Cheetara in there? It's like he accidentally duplicated the clip and it made it in there somehow. What the hell was that?
Grow, nothing will.
Easy.
Okay, Doug, I know you took accountability for the fast pussy joke. You should have put a boo in for the sword grow comment. Like I feel like that has not been reconciled.
For you to say.
Number 5.
What about Kelly Kuko? I mean, her Harley Quinn. I think the Harley Quinn show is obnoxious from what I've seen.
Daphne from Scooby-Doo.
Alright, well, that's one thing that him and Ben the Goonie have in common. There was gotta be one that they had in common.
Talk about a character who did absolutely nothing. She never solved any mysteries, never found any clues, but goddamn could she wear that purple dress.
Not really selling her well, are you, Doug?
So what if she has the personality
At least you're being honest, I suppose. I haven't seen Scooby-Doo in years.
of a hairspray can? She was the only thing in Scooby-Doo that was appealing to look at. I mean, think about it. Velma's a lesbo, Shaggy's a stoner, Scooby's a dog, and Fred, well, I just don't trust anyone that wears an orange neckerchief, and I don't think you should either.
A neckerchief? I don't know, Doug. I felt they call it an ascot. I feel like you wanted to say neckerchief because you wanted to get really close to saying a certain word there. That's a bit sus of you. Does Malcolm know about this video? Has he seen this?
Daphne was the only character that you actually look forward to seeing.
Why do him and Ben the Looney say this? Like, was Daphne really that much of a selling point in Scooby-Doo? Like, I don't know. I thought the dog and Shaggy were funny, you know? I thought the dog and the stoner were funny. I'd say they were more entertaining than the other three.
She was colorful, polite, and of course, hot as lava. Daphne. She may not have a clue, but I'm sure she has several...
That was a weird place to put the smoke. It's like her pussy exploded. That was very bizarre.
...restraining orders.
You shouldn't believe everything you read.
Why are you talking about restraining orders? I mean, I guess she got kidnapped by some of the monsters, but, you know, there's a lot of out-of-pocket sus lines that Doug has in this video.
Number 4. April O'Neil from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh yeah, he also worships the fuck out of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Not the series as a whole, just the 80s cartoon. This is something that annoys me about Doug. Like, whenever he's talking about Ninja Turtles, he always has to compare it to the 80s cartoon. He can't just look at it for what it is. It's like, but in the original, it's like, I don't fucking care about the 80s cartoon. From what my friend Rafi has told me, and from everyone else has said, the 80s cartoon was a fucking it was technically a bastardization of the original comic. Just talk about it for what it is.
Talk about a true damsel in distress. There wasn't 1 second of this show where she didn't need saving.
Uh-oh.
But despite that, she was a pretty fun character. She was cynical, she was funny, and let's not forget that skin-tight yellow jumpsuit. I mean, what reporter wears skin-tight yellow jumpsuits? It makes no sense. I can tell you right now, though, if more reporters wore skin-tight yellow jumpsuits, I would know everything that's going on in the world.
No, you wouldn't. You'd be too busy looking at their tits.
Watch the news so much you'd have to pry me away from those jumpsuit-wearing journalists. Well, maybe not all of them. But never...
There, you see, it's not the jumpsuit, it's the tits. You're into the tits, Doug. It's not the yellow, it's the tits.
Nevertheless, April was always the damsel who got herself into trouble, and yet you always looked forward to saving. She was quick, feisty, clever, and always knew how to make the green boys turn red. April O'Neil, making us all pop out of our shell.
Alright, make the green boys turn red. He knew that the turtles were teenagers, so he didn't make a joke about their cocks. I appreciate him for that.
If you say so!
I don't know, like, I guess... Like 80s April was fine, but I don't know. 2003 April O'Neil, her design, I like her. I like 03 April O'Neil. And I think she's also voiced by fucking Ash Ketchum, funnily enough.
Number 3.
He defends April getting captured, but got angry about Lois Lane doing... Oh yeah, no, he has the top 11 dumbasses in distress. He gets very angry about Peach. I remember.
3. Rogue from X-Men. There's nothing like a little...
No, Rogue's only a teenager in the movie. This one's based.
Southern comfort to calm you down, and Rogue was definitely that. With her sizzling accent and southern personality, Rogue was always that forbidden fruit that you could never touch. Literally, if you touch her, you go into a coma for the rest of your life. But hey, that just made us want her more. She could fly, she was strong, she was smart, and of course, she was saucier than Texas prime rib on barbecue night.
That's not funny.
A lot of men don't like the idea of women being stronger than them, but in Rogue's case, she can kick my flabby white ass any day.
In the mood for a
I wish that Rogue would come home pissed drunk and beat the fuck out of me.
date?
In a bullseye.
If there was ever a triple X...
Is he gonna show the ass shot with this? Is he gonna show the shot of her ass where she's on the ground and in front of the Sentinel? Is he gonna show that, or is he too much of a coward?
X-Men, you can assure yourself that...
Fun fact, April's 80s VA daughter played April in the 2012 version. Wait. Oh, I thought you were talking about I thought you were saying that she was Megan Fox's mom for a second. Okay, all right. That's pretty nice. That's interesting to know. It's pretty neat.
Rogue would definitely get top billing.
You can drain my energy and...
Yeah, I don't know. This isn't doing much justice here. This isn't doing much justice here, Doug. I think we need to show a different shot. One that has a Sentinel and with Rogue on the ground and that has been memed. I think we could use a better shot, Doug.
Anytime, Chef.
Number 2. Ariel and Jasmine from The Little Mermaid and Aladdin.
Oh, man, he has a lot in common with Ben the Looney. That's not good.
It's hard to choose which one of these fairy tale beauties was sexier, so I just gave them both their own number 2 spot. I mean,
Isn't Jasmine also like 14 or something, but we don't talk about that because of the fan art? Is that another thing? 2012 April's actress is... God, the stupid drama where people thought 97 reduced her ass. I mean, so like, is that shot of her ass real from the original cartoon, or no? Was it edited?
These two hotties make Barbie look like Betty Crocker. With their big, wide eyes and soft, curvy lines, there's no doubt that Disney definitely knew how to make our dreams
Oh yeah, Jasmine's a teen. Alright.
come true. Now, a lot of you might be wondering, why didn't I put Belle on there? Well, it's not that she wasn't beautiful, smart, and a well-developed...
I'm gonna be honest, in terms of like wife material, I would pick Belle over Jasmine and Ariel any day. Like, Belle... I know Doug likes Belle because Beauty and the Beast is one of his favorite movies. It's one of my favorite Disney movies too. I mean, for fuck's sake, I got to play Cogsworth in my middle school play of Beauty and the Beast. Okay, no, Jasmine is 15. That's not much better. But, you know, I don't know. Like, in terms of wife material, I'd pick fucking Belle any day. She just feels more developed than Ariel and fucking Jasmine, by far.
...character. It's just that, well, she didn't show her navel, and I...
Oh, Doug, you've forsaken us. You've fallen to the goon. You were the chosen one, Doug. It was said you would destroy the goon, not join Benjamin. What have you done? No. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Doug was supposed to be a hero. I'm sorry I lost it there. He's done the I like her belly button thing. Jesus fucking Christ.
On this countdown, that earned you like 20 more points.
Oh my God, no, Doug, you were the chosen one, Doug. You were supposed to be a hero. You were supposed to destroy people like Ben. Doug has betrayed us. He has.
Sorry, kid. Nothing personal.
No, you fucked hard.
Now, all three of these beauties made their appearance at a time when anime women.
You could have just, you could have just made it a three-way tie instead of, oh, but we get naval on fucking Ariel and Jasmine, so you could have just given them all like the same. I'd say Belle's personality makes up for that 100%. This video probably converted most of Doug's fans into becoming AVGN enjoyers. No, he and AVGN collabed for long after this. I would say they share a lot of the same audience.
Women were just concerned about one.
It wasn't just this video. Like, this is considered some of Doug's good content. Like, it's a lot of his content after To Boldly Flee that people consider shit.
Thing. More.
There's so much more.
There must be more. I want more.
Why is it Disney women are never satisfied? You're fucking royalty! If you had any more, you'd be freaking gods! But nevertheless, it was Ariel and Jasmine who were the exotic beauties, even though Ariel is technically a fish, which would make relationships difficult, but not impossible. Both of them were active,
I don't like where that's going.
fun, adventurous, and willing to show off their belly buttons.
He's forsaken us, but we have to move on. I'll try and move on. I'll do my best to move on. Do you think Megara and Jane hot? Who's Jane again? I know Jane Doe, the rat lady with the fat gyat from Zenless, but I'm trying to remember. Oh, Jane from Tarzan. I guess they're pretty alright. They're pretty alright.
Ariel and Jasmine, the princesses of our hearts.
And every other stuffed shirt swaggering peacock I've met.
And the number one.
Well, actually, no, he was shitting on them for them wanting more. It's like, Belle's not royalty at all. She became royalty by the end, so you're kind of being unfair to Belle by lumping him in with Jasmine and Ariel wanting more.
One anime in this.
I'm really finding myself rooting for Chingy and having some thoughts about what she's like, so thanks, Dr. Storm. Okay, you've seen the light. That's good. You've seen the light.
Nostalgia hottie is.
You had plenty money, night.
Man, like I even gotta say her name. There is no doubt.
I gotta say, this is probably like the one that had to be number one. Like, considering the time Dove grew up in, and like objectively speaking, I think it's fair to put Jessica Rabbit as number one.
About it. Jessica Rabbit is the most attractive thing ever drawn on paper. With her thick, luscious lips, half-shut eyes, and long red hair, Jessica Rabbit had every man jealous of a stinking cartoon character.
She was so hot, she didn't need to show her belly button, you know?
Come on, Roger, let's go home. I'll bake you a carrot cake.
That fucking rabbit.
That was kind of amusing.
And of course, you can't overlook that phenomenal body, which I don't think could technically exist in real life. I mean, think about it. If the breasts are...
I'm having flashbacks to Ben's video because he used this exact same render of Jessica and the numbers just blended in with her ass on her dress, you know?
Twice the size of her waist, and yet her waist is half the size of her legs, she would probably fall to the ground unable to keep her balance. But fuck it, we didn't care. She looked unbelievable.
I don't know, her ass is pretty curvy there, you know, it's doing its job, it's supporting everything else.
The ultimate femme fatale. She was mysterious, erotic.
I'd say that I'd say that her ass is wider than it juts out, you know what I mean? Like, I'd say it's a bit deceptive.
And knew how to tempt men. In fact, she might have tempted them too much. There's an infamous controversial scene where Jessica is flung out of the car where she exposes herself not once, but twice in a matter of seconds. This scene caused so much controversy that they actually re-released it on video and blocked out the image covering it with her dress. Well, if an animated woman is so hot that even the animators had to see her naked, chances are she really does.
I don't think they actually drew her vagina, but okay.
Deserve the number one spot. Jessica Rabbit.
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Really drawn that way.
Okay, which is worse, being cucked by Tails the Fox or being cucked by Roger Rabbit? I don't know which one is worse, personally.
And those are the top 11 anime nostalgia honeys. If you got some laughs out of this, thanks for watching. If you got aroused by any of this, they're not real. For God's sake, seek some help. I'm the nostalgia critic. I remember it, so you don't have to.
All right, well, at least Doug knows that he can never get that. You know, his head is still in reality, as much as his head can be.
Why don't you do right?
Oh, video game review next week. I forgot what the video game review was. Was it Bebe's Kids? It might have been Bebe's Kids. I remember Animat used the Big Little Alligator joke once. Oh yeah, it was a pretty popular meme back then because of Doug and Lindsay Ellis's crossover review. Well, we covered all 3 of those videos, but there's a series of videos that I want to watch next, and I think some of you know who it's going to be. But before we do that, I'm going to take a bit of a break. I will be right back. Sorry for the long wait, folks. We are back. We are ready to look at more users, or user, I guess. Hope I didn't lose too many of you. So, there was one more girl in the thumbnail, and it was on. So I think, you know, for those who know some of his lore, I think you know what that means. Let me just get this up here. See, besides dabbling in horsewomen, Brandon Hackwith, Brandon the Brony Pony, has dabbled with Persona 5. So yeah, we're gonna look at his Persona 5 series tonight. While the night is still young. And as you may have guessed, the girl he likes the most is on. This is Persona 5, The Phantom Thief from Another World, by Brandon the Brony Pony, aka Brony Pony Productions. If you had to choose which male fictional character you would screw for 10 million, I mean, I'm not gay. Well, Persona 5 already has enough spin-offs. We got this too, where they're interacting with horse babes. God damn.
Our story starts with Brandon H.
Oh my god, he's trying to sound cool, but he fucking fails so hard. It's so adorable.
He was playing Persona 5 Royal, and was almost finished with the third semester.
Oh yeah, I'll turn it up since Brandon actually knows somewhat how to balance his audio somehow.
Little did he know that his life would soon turn upside down, just from something as simple as beating a game.
Man, I can't wait to start.
I don't know, some games really fuck you up when you beat them, like Nier Automata, like goddamn.
Game Plus.
Venti shares the same voice actors as on. Yes, I do know that Erica Harlicker voices both of those characters.
Game Extra? Huh? What's that?
Huh? What the heck is New Game Extra? I'm acting, guys.
I'd better search this up.
What? Oh, he does the French narrator thing from SpongeBob. Why?
On Google search later.
Weird.
CEODR with 1000 CLP. I don't know what that currency is. Oh no, hermano. Hold on. Let me see if I got any other super chats. If I missed any. I want to make sure. I want to see if I missed any while I was away. No, I didn't. Okay. All right. We're caught up with super chats then. That's good. That's good.
Weird.
If you have the time, will you look up George Garza Productions Tech is Rarity? We can definitely look that up if we have the time. Yeah, that's something else.
Things coming up. Is this some kind of new automatic update?
Did my game update? Wait, I just realized, why is the fucking text in Japanese? Why is it in Japanese?
Well, I'm not complaining. More content for me. Let's try it.
I mean, you could be getting a job instead of doing another Persona 5 playthrough, just saying.
What the hell? Why did the TV turn off? Oh man.
Where's my gaming action? I want to fuck on for the 37th time.
I was really looking forward to playing. Oh well, maybe some other time. I'm going to bed. I've been playing this for a while now.
Beating Hi-Fi Rush changed my life, but because that game is peak. I did like Hi-Fi Rush when I played it. Oh yeah, fun fact, Peppermint in that game is voiced by Futaba, who also voices Magilu, and then Chai is voiced by fucking Goro Akechi.
No.
Later that night.
Why are you doing the fucking AI French narrator from SpongeBob? Why do you need to do this? Why can't you do it with your fucking stupid-ass narrator voice from earlier? Later that night. You could just done that. The SpongeBob transition doesn't even fit this. It's not even Persona. It's not in the style. You fucking troglodyte. Oh, I thought the video fucked up. No, it was just frozen. Yeah, okay, is this from the games? I don't recognize this bitch anywhere. Is this a custom-made character they wanted to thirst over?
Huh? Where the hell
Their rack is huge. Jesus Christ.
am I?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Oh my god, the Igor voice is fucking ass. Holy shit.
Ah, I see you're new here. Or are you, Brandon?
Well, how do you know my name?
Oh, come now, my boy. We're in the Velvet
Hey, can you turn off the jacuzzi? It's kind of hard to hear you, bro.
Room, a place that exists between
Is she from the mobile game? I don't think the mobile game was out when he made this.
dream and reality, mind and matter. I know who you are.
Is this a voice actor he hired for Igor? Join Brandon me as he accidentally signs. Oh, maybe we'll get to it in the credits.
And I suppose you know who I am, no?
I do, but what am I doing here?
Well, today's your lucky
No, it's not Brandon. His mic is actually good.
day. Thanks to the special contract you signed, you're going to a whole new world.
Oh, this is the girl that's in Persona 1? Is that it? Okay, well, no one has played that game. Only 3 through 5 exist to most people.
What contract? I didn't sign any contract.
Oh, but that's where you'd be mistaken, my boy. You
My boy.
did when you pressed that little button.
Wait, so that new game extra. That was you? Holy shit!
Indeed,
How about you not fucking swear when I'm explaining shit to you, kid?
it was. Now, about your
Why is Gru in Persona? I should ban you for saying that, but I'm not going to. I'm better than that.
contract.
It is the mobile game. Okay, so this is the mobile game. I guess maybe we had previews of the mobile game back then? 2023? Okay, maybe this is the mobile game then. Okay. But then why didn't he just use Lavenza or Margaret or any of the other existing characters?
I expect greatness from you, but be warned, you will come across many challenges and perils during your time and stay here. Until then, farewell.
Wait, hold on!
I think he just plays the intro of Persona 5, doesn't it? Doesn't he? Oh, there's my girl right there. There's my dynamite gal from Persona 5.
If I don't break out of here...
God, I love Charmy Lee. Favorite voice actors of all time.
Woke up in tears...
Oh, right, no, he sings it. No, we gotta go back. We gotta go back.
Who am I? Am I not from here? That's right, I'm not from here at all. Press the button.
And he's using the shots from the fucking anime that nobody likes.
Find it. A contract unbreakable.
And I guess there are also game cutscenes there too.
Oh, it's useless. What could it mean that I'm here?
This is just so fucking funny because of how shit it is. I'm sorry.
Can I make a difference? If I don't break out of here...
Do you think he watches his videos back before he uploads them? I don't think he does. Like on that one stream where he was recording audio live, like he just revealed he does it all in one take. All in one take. No, nothing else. Just one take. Okay, no, I think he redid one line, but that was it. SSG was oh yeah, he was a fan of the anime, but you know, SSG doesn't count.
Woke up into a new world.
I think the only reason they used the Dynamite Gal term for Wreck-It Ralph is because it was a movie about video games.
Time to adjust to my new life. I will not take this.
There's the one SSG likes. Yeah, there she is. It's a good thing he's not watching the stream. Fun fact, the teacher Persona 5 English VA also plays Yoko Littner and Rukia from Bleach. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, it's Michelle Ruff, and she was also the original voice of Yukari in P3.
With strife. What's wrong with a little change? Just imagine being me.
I think it would be, I don't want to imagine being you. Being you sounds terrifying.
Probably wouldn't be easy.
Oh no, it wouldn't be. I just love how it's like all these anime characters, and then just some guy reading a My Little Pony book in his aunt's house or something.
But I must do.
It just clashes with everything else. What if you thought this was the actual anime openings? Like, the song sounds a little strange. Like, wait, who the fuck is this?
My duty, my entire life has changed.
Yeah, fuck you, Morgana. I know they're already halfway. I'm trying to stop them from pushing the fucking payload to the end. Fuck you, bitch. It was a Marvel Rivals VA joke because Cassandra Lee Morris voices both the cat and the announcer in Rivals. Yeah. Do you think he would like My Hero Academia or Danganronpa? I think so. More so Danganronpa.
This ain't no game.
Oh god, that he's very clearly reusing his My Little Pony render with the Persona render. It just doesn't work here. It looks bad. I mean, the fact that a lot of stuff can easily be fucked up in Gmod or SFM because of lighting is already bad, but you know, this isn't helping his case. Why is LeBlanc so bright? Like, did someone throw a fucking flashbang in here or something? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know Cassandra also voices QB. Morgana's Japanese VA does Pikachu or Chopper. Oh, so she does Morgana then in Japanese. Interesting. Is it Ikiyotune? I forget what the exact name is. But I didn't know that Pikachu and Chopper had the same Japanese VA.
My head.
I don't think this is even from Persona 5. This is from fucking the weird Wii U crossover with Fire Emblem and SMT, wasn't it? Like, that's Tiki from Fire Emblem up there. This isn't from Persona 5. You couldn't find a fucking Persona 5 background?
Head. Jeez, what happened?
I will give him this. This is a pretty good portrait of his avatar in the Persona style. This is pretty decent.
Happened.
Whoa! Jesus, you scared me. Almost thought you were just brought back from the dead.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it down now because now it's a bit loud. Fucking hell. Of course, I trusted him too much. Of course, he can't balance his audio worth of shit.
It was most certainly unusual to find someone passed out in the middle of Shibuya.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, the Ryuji voice actor in these videos actually sounds pretty decent, but then Yusuke clearly was not paid enough.
Especially someone like...
Yeah, Tokyo Mirage Sessions, that's what the Fire Emblem crossover's called.
You. Who are you?
I'm Brandon Hackworth. Nice to meet you. You two are Ryuji Sakamoto and Yusuke Katagawa, right?
How did you know our names?
Yeah. How the hell did you know that? Some sort of stalker or something?
Well,
bro, Ryuji next to Yusuke, it's like night and fucking day. Holy shit. The fucking quality disparity.
So, I heard about you guys from Shujin Academy. Yeah. I'm not a stalker, I swear.
Right.
Right, you don't stalk guys at all. You don't stalk guys, just to be clear, right? It's just the guys you don't stalk.
I would make the assumption that you're a student there. You don't seem to be from Japan.
Can you like fucking swallow the food in your mouth, dude? Holy shit.
Whoa! You think he's...
You say that like he paid any of these people. I mean, I like to imagine that he did, but I'm probably thinking too much from him.
One of them foreign exchange students that were mentioned last week? I wasn't really listening, but that was the gist of what I got.
Yeah, you could say that, yeah.
His mic is always his mic is just always so much worse than everybody else's in these productions. It's so distracting.
I'm an exchange student. Actually, would you guys want to hang out sometime? You both seem pretty cool.
I mean, sure, new kid. You're definitely on the weird side, but don't worry. You'll be with the right crowd.
You're fucking weird. Sure, we'll hang out with you because that's what the script told us to do.
Indeed. Normal isn't really the word I'd use to describe us.
Awesome! I'm so excited!
Dude, Brandon, it's not even a girl. It's not even girls you're saying that to. Like, chill the fuck out, dude.
Sorry.
Yep. Definitely got a weird one here.
Yeah, I tend to squeal a lot. I'm pretty
Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this expression on his face where he's just looking up and he's blushing. This looks, I don't know. I wouldn't want to meet this guy in a dark alley. Which Danganronpa character would Brandon simp for? Alright, hold on, let me read this. Futama's Japanese VA also does Ether's Japanese VA and does Tatsumaki. Wait, he voices the Ether from Genshin Impact? She voices Ether from Genshin Impact? Is what you're saying?
energetic most of the time. I hope that's okay, bro.
By all means, it's not an issue. If anything, this outlandish energy draws up a few ideas for my next painting. Oh, but what to pick? Contemporary.
Is the same guy who made that video with him going to Equestria? I don't think Zach has anything to do with Brandon at this point.
Or perhaps oil pastels.
Oil pastels. No, it's pastels. Brandon, do you watch your own shit back? Holy fuck. Oh yeah, I think he records all the he records all the audio with his voice actors in like fucking Discord calls. Well, no, you said Ether, but Ether is the male avatar in Genshin Impact. Did you mean Lumine, the female avatar? Oh, which Danganronpa character would he simp for? Probably the fucking probably the annoyingest fucking inventor chick with the huge tits from 3, I guess. I don't know, or maybe the swimmer Hina or whatever. Actually, no, he'd go for Chiaki because she's the basic bitch gamer girl that appeals to everyone.
I don't have any idea about any of that, but want to head to Cafe LeBlanc so I can meet your other friends?
Sure, man. We were actually on our way there just now, but no funny business. Got it?
Understood.
Yusuke, I don't know about you, but something is really effing strange with this guy.
I know. The matte colors of the hoodie don't match at all with the softer color of his jeans.
No, not
I will say that does sound like something that Yusuke would say to some extent.
the clothes, dumbass. This guy shows up passed out in Shibuya, knows about us and LeBlanc? Something ain't right. I can feel it.
You have a point. He doesn't seem to be much of a threat, though. For now, we'll lead
Yusuke's mic is so shit. Like, you should have just gotten someone else. I'm sorry, dog.
him to LeBlanc and gather as much intel as we can. Then, we can let Rin decide what to do to him.
If D86C Gardevoir would make a 1-hour rant about ranting about how he's a ripoff of Dynamite Gal, I don't know what the fuck that means.
Hey guys, who's the new kid? I haven't seen him around here before.
Oh, right. Guys, this is Brandon. Says he's a foreign exchange student at Shujin Academy. He's certainly not your typical guy.
He keeps talking about this multicolored horse show I've never watched. What the F is that all about?
We found him passed out in the middle of the street.
Yeah, that.
No, he doesn't simp for Futaba in this. It's not Futaba he simps for.
Nice to meet you all. I hope we can be good friends.
Why did it get bigger? Like, you saw that, right? The fucking the text like warped. Like it wasn't as big as it needed to be, but then he fixed it. Like, this was all in post. Like, you just couldn't fix it there?
And stuff.
Is he doing alright? He's all red.
Oh god, everyone's mic in this is bad, except for Ryuji's.
Is he choking?
Okay, Futaba's mic sounds fine.
What? Oh god damn it. Okay.
Ryuji and Futaba have good mics, everyone else's mics are shit. Yo, we got a gay sex scene in this already? This is the best thing. This is the best visual novel series that Brandon has made. God damn.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap! I've been looking after this guy for a day! I am not letting him die on me!
This seems very out of character for Yuji. Like, I know he's not the brightest, but he's not this stupid.
I'm not joking!
Live, damn it, live!
Stop!
Okay.
What's going on?
Help me! He's crushing my ribs!
Ryuji, I think you've tortured him enough.
Torture? Well, excuse me for trying to save his frickin' life.
Oh god. Oh, I'm having war flashback with that. Excuse me. No, please no.
Oh, jeez. Look, I wasn't turning red because I was choking.
Turning red? Like the movie about the red panda girl that twerks in front of her to defeat her mom or something?
I was turning red because
you what? Spit it out already!
It's because I'm flustered by one of the girls here. I really like one of them. There, I said it. Happy?
Why would you self-report like this, you fucking idiot? Why would you tell? Like, I value honesty, but this is not one of the places to tell the truth. Okay, like you're just self-reporting. This is desperation. You want to fuck one of these bitches, and you want them to know that.
Say what?
Futaba's VA is a porn. Wait, so Futaba's VA in this is a porn VA named Maxstar. She's a bit infamous in the NSFW scene. That's fucking wild.
Are you effing serious?
Brandon's got connections to fucking porn VAs and he's having them do this shit? What a fucking waste.
Cute.
Oh, who is it, huh? Is it
one of the girls here?
I skipped ahead too far, sorry.
I really like one of them. There.
I hate Brandon's writing. Like, whenever this man writes about the horses, I genuinely have a they wouldn't fucking say that moment. They probably wouldn't say that.
Said it. Happy?
Say what? Are you effing serious? Oh, who is it, huh? Is it Futaba?
Why would Ryuji guess that it's Futaba first? Wouldn't he guess it's On because she's the exotic, popular white woman?
What? Ryuji! That's enough!
She is quite the sight.
Yusuke said quite the sight here, and now I'm thinking of fucking NeuralViz videos where it's like the Humans documentary with those weird glowing creatures and they're looking back on human civilization. And you got Lerny Wignorp who always says, it would have been quite the sight. I was going to say something else, but hearing Yusuke say quite the sight made me think of those videos. Everyone go subscribe to NeuralViz. He makes really great AI content. It's one of the best. It's one of the best things made with AI I've seen. It's genuinely good because it's written by a human. But I was gonna say, like Futaba's VA sounds way too good for this. You are right. This is a porn actress.
I must admit, quite cute.
Quiet, Anori.
That seems out of character for Yusuke.
No, it's not Futaba. It's someone else.
And then Sonic Sega Gamer comes out of the closet and says, well, that's where I come in. Futaba, I treat you well. I show you a good time. We can play video games all day because, I'm a gamer. So basically, yeah, but let's not play Peppa Pig. I fucking hate Peppa Pig. Shit!
Is it Makoto?
What? Me? Why would it be me?
Is Makoto's voice actress just the same one as On's? It sounds like it's the same one with the same mic quality. This is... You're not doing my girl justice here. I'm very disappointed in you, Brandon. My girl deserves better than this.
It was just a guess, Makoto. Chillax.
No, not Makoto either.
All right, well, more for me with Makoto. Red with $2. I want to be who I was before this. Well, every lad in life has to go through a Brand the Brony Pony video to realize that you will become a better individual coming out of this, because at least you know that you will never be this. I don't think what I said made sense, but I'm just trying to make you feel better.
Now, it is my turn to take a guess. Is it Haru?
Oh, please. It couldn't be me. You boys flatter me.
That is the shittiest Haru voice I have ever seen. Holy fuck.
Don't get too excited. We don't know nothing yet, Haru.
Right. Of course.
It sounds like she doesn't want to be there, or was she hoping for Brandon to fuck her?
Well, no, it's not.
Why do they want to play? The Phantom Thieves would never play this guessing game of, oh, who do you like with him? They would just say, whoa, you're a fucking retard. Okay, so let's move on. Or Ryuji would fucking kick his ass, or Joker would kick his ass.
Haru either.
So you ain't crushing on Futaba, Makoto, or Haru?
Why do you care, Ryuji? You of all people would give the least of a shit about this.
So that only leaves...
Me?
Oh jeez, that's so embarrassing. Yes, it's On. I'm sorry. She's just so beautiful. I'll admit, I feel really nervous just being around.
Oh, why would you admit this out loud? Why are you saying the quiet part out loud? Your writing is so shit. Nameless. Then a hidden member of SOU shows up because they listed after Makoto or Yoshizawa. Sophia, if you want to use spin-offs, then we get a 3-way deathmatch between users. I mean, a user free-for-all would be fire, but this unfortunately doesn't happen here.
Around her.
Wait a second. So you're telling me you got the hots for On? Dude, no way. For real? Way to go!
Please, Ryuji, I've been praising you before. Stop peeking your mic. It's good. I've already had to turn down the volume multiple times. Also, this is out of... Also, why would Ryuji be cheering him on for being attracted to On? Like, On is...
Like, the fucking girls ogle on throughout the game. Like, being attracted to On is not fucking weird. She's conventionally attractive.
Ugh! Ryuji, not helping!
It's like her microphone is getting fucking squeezed by something as she's speaking into it. I don't know. I also think that the person voicing On in Makoto here is the same person who voices Pinkie Pie in his pony videos. He likes her because she has blonde hair and blue eyes. So what does that say about Brand about his beliefs then exactly? Can you spell it out for me?
Okay, look, Brandon, I'm flattered. Really, I am.
No, you're not. You want him to get the fuck out of here.
I think it's...
Now that I think about it, it's kind of fucked up that they're having this whole scenario with On that is like, oh, this boy has a crush on you. Because remember everything that On went through with fucking Kamoshida? I don't know. This feels a little bit disrespectful to her.
Sweet that you have a crush on me, but I barely know you. But tell you what, I'm definitely...
Yeah, you're right. Ryuji and On are the founding members. Ryuji knows all about On's issues.
Definitely not against getting to know you better. And who knows? Maybe if we become really good friends, I'll consider being your girl. But for now,
Oh, you're right, Jake Batterson. I do remember Brandon said that he didn't want a brown girlfriend because he made some weird comment like years ago about how he didn't want a brown girlfriend and he was sick of people trying to eradicate the white race with interracial couples or something. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was very strange coming from like this came out of just a random incel that just makes these fucking My Little Pony isekais. Like, how the fuck did this come out of you? What happened?
let's take things one step at a time. Baby steps, okay? Let's be friends first.
I understand.
No, just no. There's no reason for you to ever get to this point with him. Just say we're just friends. I'll be willing to be your friend, okay? Or no, get the fuck out of LeBlanc. Go back to America.
And that's completely fine. No worries.
Well said, On. I agree with Ren. I think you've made your point perfectly clear, On.
Yeah, and tell you what, Brandon, you can hang with us. We don't bite or nothing. We're a pretty damn good group once you get to know us.
Everyone loves him because that's what his writing is. No one hates him except if they're the villain.
I have to agree with Ryuji on this. We are quite well...
He sounded kind of like a cowboy when he said the ooh of Ryuji there. Anyone else hear that?
Welcoming to newcomers.
Maybe you and I could have a one-on-one match in Super Bash Bros. I have to warn you, I'm quite the skilled player.
Yeah, you're right. This is definitely a porn actress. She's way too good to be in this.
Sounds fun, Futaba.
Oh yeah, I almost ended up forgetting. How exactly did you know our names back there? As well as our friends being at Cafe LeBlanc? Seems pretty suspicious if you ask me.
Well,
Is this the part where he just says, alright, I come from a world where you're all fictional characters and they have and they just are cool with it and don't have an existential crisis? Are we at that part of the video? Is that what's gonna happen? Where the fuck is Morgana? Good question.
Well?
I mean, it doesn't matter, because by this world's logic, he wouldn't be able to understand Morgana anyway, unless Igor said, yeah, fuck it, you're chosen.
Spill the beans, damn it!
Calm down, Ryuji. I'll handle him. You clearly are aware of who...
Why is the size of Joker's portrait and text box not consistent? Why did it change between cuts?
Who we are, as well as our friendships. If what Ryuji is saying is true, who are you exactly, and where did you come from? Be truthful.
Why can the size just not be kept consistent? Why is it always changing based on the text? That's not how the game works.
Okay, if you really want to know, I guess I might as well tell you the truth. You might not believe me, though.
Go ahead, we're listening.
Okay.
Joker's mic is really shit, too.
Here goes. I'm from another world. I'm from another human world, specifically. One pretty much identical to this.
Okay, yeah, he is just he is just trying to give him an existential crisis right off the bat, and they're gonna be cool with it. Okay, good, got it, great.
This one.
Another world? Yeah, right. I call bullshit.
Hold on. Let's hear him out first.
I know.
Ryuji, you go into another world all the time. Why would you call bullshit on this?
I know it sounds crazy and all kinds of impossible, but it's true.
They know a talking cat when they go inside Makoto's sister's head to a casino.
I was playing, a game, and I ended up getting sucked into this world. I don't know how it happened. Well, technically I do, but it's complicated. Basically, the next thing I knew, I was here, in an alternate version of Tokyo.
So, you ain't a transfer student from Shujin then?
You lied to me.
Nope.
Well, we're no stranger to alternate worlds, right, Ren?
Yeah, you're definitely not.
Wait, what? You can understand me?
No effing way!
That's the Rainbow Dash voice actress from his other projects too. I've watched too much of Brandon's stuff. I need to get help.
Hey, you can understand Morgana?
Does this mean you went into the metaverse?
I guess there's no hiding it now, huh?
I already know about you guys being Phantom Thieves. Long story. But no, I never went to the metaverse.
What is it, Morgana?
Yeah, the fucking cat that tells you to push the cart, even though you know to push the cart.
Huh?
Well,
Fun fact: Romamiya's voice actor also voiced Doug. Yeah, I know Xander Mobus, and he's also the Smash Bros. Announcer. Yeah.
I realized something. Brandon here can understand me, yet he's never gone into the metaverse. The best explanation I can come up with is that one doesn't need to just go to the metaverse to understand me, but rather anyone from an alternate world.
Is that the minor voice actor he got in trouble for asking to do roleplay stuff in Discord with? You mean Morgana? I have no fucking clue.
Of any kind can understand me. Basically, since Brandon here is from an alternate world, the effects on this world are the exact same as if he had gone to the metaverse. Meaning, it's just having been into or from an alternate world that has an effect on one's reality.
Yeah, I don't even know why we're trying to justify this. All the writing, the rest of the writing is shit here anyway. It's like, do we really need to justify this? Like, I feel like this story is dog shit regardless of whether or not it makes sense that he can understand the cat. I'm gonna be real.
I didn't understand.
You're right. You're right. Morgana should want to murder Brandon because he's going after On.
Stand a word of that.
You're such a dunderhead, Rouge.
What you say, cat?
How many times do I
What'd you say, cat? That was funny.
have to say it? I'm not a cat.
I thought you like had this whole reconciliation about the whole cat thing by the end of the game, Morgana.
Enough fighting, you two. Seriously, you two sound like an old married couple.
He started it.
Anyway, since you can understand me, newbie, welcome to the group. You have a lot to learn. The metaverse may be gone for good, but there's still one big challenge you'll need to face. The real world. Oh, and also...
Sorry, I accidentally paused it.
Oh, I know you like Lady On. If she ever falls for you, just take care of her.
I will, and I'll be a good friend.
Wow, everyone's so out of character, even Morgana's just like, yeah, I'll let you have On. Fuck it.
To her.
I know it's a defining personality trait of mine, but you can have her. You can have her.
Promise.
Good. Now let's get back to enjoying our coffee, shall we?
Hell yeah! Now,
you guys really think Brandon has obviously played this game multiple times. You think he would still understand anything about the characters and not let him being the star get in the way of that in his own fantasy?
that is something I
mean, okay, it's time to run a poll. All right, it's time to run a poll. Now that I saw that Jester's comment. Fuck. No, I fucked it up. Okay, there we go. Here's the poll. Who is worst who gets cucked by? Who is the worst? Who is worst to get cucked by? And our options are Tails. Who was the one with Doug, or was it with Doug? Who have we discussed getting? Oh yeah, Roger Rabbit. Tails, Roger Rabbit, or Brandon. Who is the worst person to get cucked by? Vote in the poll as we watch the video.
I can agree with.
Sounds good, but what happens now?
Well, we could go to the Shibuya arcade and play a few games.
Nerd.
You hush. Do you have any better idea?
Ryuji, don't you like video? Ryuji, I feel like you would like video games. What the fuck are you on about?
Ideas.
I guess not. Arcade it is then. I guess.
What are we waiting for then? Let's go!
Right then.
Hey!
Wait, did the Discord come? I think the Discord ping came from. No, I think the Discord ping came from the fucking video, not me. Let me double check.
Don't worry.
I Guess not. Arcade it is then, I guess.
What are we waiting for then? Let's go!
Right then.
Hey!
No, the Discord ping came from the video. Because it comes from the video because Brandon records all of these fucking sessions with his VAs in Discord calls. So he just leaves pings in the video. Like, why? Why can't you just have them record the fucking... I don't know. How do you just leave pings in the video? There's got to be a more professional way that it doesn't happen. I haven't made a project like this myself, but fuck. I think Brandon is in the lead right now with 77%, so we'll just end the poll and say that he won. It is worse to get cucked by Brandon than it is by Tails or by Roger Rabbit. That is the consensus.
Hey! Don't worry, Brandon. You can stick with us. Shibuya is a really big city, so try to stay close. It's very easy to get lost, you know.
You can trust us, Brandon. You'll be safe with us.
Indeed. You need not worry.
Damn, Makoto's like his least favorite character. She has like the least lines. Or is it Haru?
Are we going or what?
Yes, I do trust we'll be departing now, yes? Yes, let's go.
Can we stop by the buffet?
We are departing now, correct? Yes, we are departing now. Let us go. So basically, yeah. Fuck Peppa Pig.
First? I'm starving! I've heard they introduced a new cherry chocolate custard cake, and I'm dying to try
Fucking fat ass bitch.
it. And maybe we'll see what else they have on the dessert menu too!
You and your desserts. Seriously, when are you gonna give those up?
Hey, shut up! It's not like you don't do the same thing with meat.
Only
You missed the besides there, but you know, fuck it, ship it. It's gotta come out, I guess.
the really good stuff. I'm very picky with my meats. It has to have just the right amount of juiciness.
Ryuji, I know you're talking about actual steak and shit, but you know, it comes off a certain way out of context.
It has to absolutely melt in my mouth. God damn it, On! Now I'm craving meat!
Alright, sorry, just a little thing I want to watch first. Actually, we won't watch it, but watch the Smosh video, Meat in Your Mouth. Fuck it, we'll watch it. Sorry, that dialogue just reminded me of this old Smosh video. I really enjoy this one right here. Fuck it, we'll watch it. Fuck it, why not?
Oh, this is so meaty.
Shut up! We were asked to make a music video for Wilshire Farm's Little Smokies. When the video was shown, we were immediately fired, and they vowed to never work with us ever again. But we're releasing it anyway, because we're assholes.
Dude, we're out of nachos.
Dude, I watched the shit out of Smosh when I was a teenager. Like, even going back and watching these videos, like, it just makes me feel nostalgic, especially knowing that Ian and Anthony have gone back together to make videos together, like, in the old days. And the videos I've seen from Modern Smosh are actually pretty good. Like, I really enjoyed Food Battle 2023.
You got anything else?
Well, I could put the meat in your mouth.
What?
You're playing games and need something to chew. You're super hungry, so what do? I put that meat in your mouth. I put that meat in your mouth. You know you love it when I put that meat in your mouth. You're out on a date, macking on some stew. Your girl's super picky, so what do? You put that meat in your mouth. You put that meat in your mouth. First dates are always great when you put that meat in your mouth. Oh.
It's a fucking parody song. It's supposed to be funny, but like the beat is unironically, it's unironically baller. Like when they make music videos together, like they're genuinely good. Like the Assassin's Creed 3 rap unironically fucking slaps.
Her mom got mad cause you were out too late. Sent it back by midnight, now she's really irate. Put that meat in her mouth, put that meat in her mouth. Moms always love getting that meat in their mouth, yeah. You're chilling with the dudes and the game's almost through. The pizza never came, so what do? You put that meat in their mouth, you put that meat in their mouth. Too slow for the dudes putting meat in their mouths, yeah. Oh, you know I love it.
rest of the video was damaged when Wilshire Farms threw the video out the window.
Genuinely a great fucking video. I fucking love that music video. As for what my favorite food battle is, I can't remember what all of them are. I don't even know if I've seen all of them, but I have watched the 2011 and 2023 ones recently, and I thoroughly enjoyed both of those. But yeah, I just that line made me think of the Smosh "Me in Your Mouth" video. I just wanted to share you with that with you quick since it was only 2 minutes.
Looks like I'm not the only one with the
And now we're back to this dog shit. I'm sorry, but it's got to get done.
weakness.
Oh, shut the hell up!
Oh, brother. Sometimes I think these two should just get married already. They already argue as if they are.
Tell me about it.
Let's get going already, Slowpoke. I'm waiting for you outside.
You think Brandon's gonna get to put his meat in On's mouth by the end of this series? Probably not.
Oh man, that meat is so juicy.
That's literally just how the fucking Smosh video began at the shut up introduction. Holy shit, I'm so glad I showed you guys that before we continued.
So many flavors all at once. It's like meat heaven in my mouth.
You put that meat in your mouth. You put that meat in your mouth. Ryuji just loves getting meat in his mouth, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The custard is so rich, creamy. It just complements the rich and tasty chocolate.
Chocolate? Did you say chocolate?
If I go into a sugar coma, it'll so be worth it.
Okay.
That's basically just On and Yuji being their usual selves.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, On?
Wait, I just realized they're not even using the buffet from the game. They're using like a buffet with real ass fucking people, so it looks jarring. It's just a fucking hotel, a real hotel or something.
What's up, Brandon?
You got a little chocolate on your face. Let me get that for you.
Ryuji may have put his meat in Brandon's mouth when he was trying to give him CPR earlier.
Thanks, Brandon.
It's no problem. Just thought I'd help.
Aw, how sweet.
He truly does care for her. How adorable.
Aw, so cute.
They would not react this way. They would find him fucking creepy if he just started touching their friend's face after knowing her for 2 hours. They would tell him to back the fuck off. They're like, oh, On's gonna get a boyfriend. Like, no, that is not what happens. I've never had a girlfriend. I am very socially fucking retarded. I know for a fact that this would never fly in the real world. Fuck off, Brandon. Fuck off.
Guys, quit it. Brandon's just a friend. Seriously, you guys are embarrassing
He's just a friend. Chill the fuck out. Makoto, why don't you just start being useless again because your sister called you useless?
me.
Ugh, please don't make me barf from all this lovey gooey shit.
Doc Lewis X Chocolate solos Brandon and On. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree.
Ugh, I'm stuffed. I can't eat another bite. Trust
Yeah, everyone's been lobotomized to suck Brandon's cock.
me, you do not want to see this come back up. It ain't gonna be pretty.
You just never learn your lesson, do you, Ryuji? All buffets are made to do is cause you to
Can they just afford to go to a buffet like this? Because in the game, they go to the buffet because they sell Kamoshida's crown for a fuck ton of money, but the metaverse should be gone by now, so like they shouldn't have these funds. Unless they just had like 1 million yen left over in the post after they beat Yaldabaoth.
eat then puke.
Which they may have. They're just using their surplus up. That is quite possible.
I thought you of all people would know that by now. Especially after what happened last time.
You need to push the fucking payload, Ryuji!
Have you already forgotten our first Phantom Thieves celebration?
I don't give a damn what you're saying right now. I'm too sick to even focus.
This is...
Bro, I'm tripping balls right now. I feel so sick. Everyone's starting to look hyper-realistic in the background. What the fuck?
precisely why I always eat in moderation. I never felt sick from eating a day in my life.
Are you gonna be okay, Ryuji?
Well, no, you also eat in moderation, Yusuke, because you're poor as fuck and you don't know how to handle your money.
Hell if I know, Oh no. Nope. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh dear.
He's such an...
This whole video feels like if Disney bought Persona and made a shitty follow-up to P5. Wasn't the P5 anime on Disney Plus somehow at one point? I think it was, I saw.
Idiot.
Finally, you're seeing things my way, Lady On.
Don't think I've ever seen this part because Claw... Wait, dude, Claw skipped the part where all the girls are like, oh, it's so sweet that you're fucking wiping On's face. Person we just met. Claw skipped this part? He missed the fuck out. Claw missed the fuck out if he skipped this part. Holy shit.
Jeez.
All those desserts were heavenly. Oh.
Again, why is it a real elevator? I mean, I guess there's no... Wait, no, they go to an elevator. There's an elevator in fucking Persona 5. That's where they first run into Shido. But I guess you couldn't remove them from the picture, I guess? I don't know.
Please. I'll talk about food for...
Hyper-realistic blood started dropping down Ryuji's face, and he smiled and said, I am God. That would be a much better story than this. And then he kills Brandon, and it's a happy ending.
For the rest of the day. Thank you.
I'll cry about it, you big baby.
Can we please go to the arcade now?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
And for fuck's sake, it's still going! I hate modern Brandon the Brony Pony! Holy shit, no one has spoken in like fucking a minute, it feels like. Which I guess is a good thing because of the mic quality and the quality of the voice acting, but still. Do something! Fuck! Oh, we missed Futaba's dialogue because of that. Fuck off.
Now it's time to beat it.
No, we didn't hear all of that. We gotta go back.
Yes! New high score! Now it's time to beat it.
I went back to listen to Futaba because she's the best VA in this. Oh no, we're back to the shitty generic video game jingle. We got... Oh god.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Brandon.
He did the thing for Spider-Verse, puts his arm on her and says, hey.
Shouldn't you be playing with the others?
Well, I noticed you were over here all by yourself. You think I wouldn't notice? Of course I'm gonna keep you company.
Why don't we go back to the buffet and I'll put some meat in your mouth, On? How about that?
That's sweet, but I'm fine, really. I want you to have fun. I'm nothing special.
Of course you're special. You're special to me, On.
Oh, that's so fucking gay, and it's between a man and a woman.
You're really sweet, Brandon. Thank you.
Hey,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we already know that she's a porn actress. That's why I keep talking about her because it's funny.
How about you and I hang out sometime? Just the two of us. I'll get a job in the city. It's my treat.
Do you think he'd go for Gwen if he isekai'd into Spider-Verse, or would he just say, "Oh, Penny's the cute gamer girl. I go with her"? I feel like he'd just go straight for Penny instead.
Like that?
Which, by the way, worst fucking tank in Marvel Rivals. I do not enjoy playing as her.
Very much.
Great.
I much prefer Captain America, Hulk, Doctor Strange, and Magneto.
When are you free?
I'm free this Saturday.
What day is it today?
It's Monday, silly.
Then why aren't you in school?
Summer break. Duh.
Oh, right.
You sure are something, aren't you?
God, Brandon, you're such a fucking retard. You don't know how weekdays work. Can we have sex? Can you put your meat in my mouth?
Yeah.
Here, let's exchange contact information. Wait, you're from another world. Do you even have a phone?
You're right. Brandon is into blonde hair and blue eyes, like another. That triggers something in him, like another certain individual who will not be named.
I guess I do.
Great. Here's my number.
Oh, okay, good. Someone else who mains Cap in Marvel Rivals. Good. Cap is based. I like Cap.
Yo, Brandon, come over here. Play me in some pool.
I'm kinda bad.
Do they have billiards at arcades? It seems like this doesn't look like the kind of arcade that has billiards in it. Like air hockey, maybe, but not billiards.
At it pool.
No, you can play billiards in P5, but you gotta go to like the fucking jazz club, so like there's no way billiards is here.
No sweat. It's easy.
Well, not the jazz club, but like the place where the jazz club is. That new part of Tokyo they added in Royal.
I hope you get better. Don't worry, I'll go easy on you.
Alright, if you say so.
Let me guess, Brandon wins because he's amazing and everyone wants to suck his dick.
Damn! You're better than me!
Oh wow, who could have saw that coming? I'm like a fucking god. I have so much clairvoyance. I can predict when the next 9/11 will happen or whatever the fuck, I guess, yeah.
Okay, I admit when I'm beat, but we gotta play again sometime. I'm totally not going easy on you next time. Next time, I'll be sure to give it my all.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, what are those guys playing? Yo, let me get a crack at that too, guys!
Yeah, me too.
Oh, hey. Sorry.
I remember the Sojiro voice actor being so funny because it's like he recorded all of his lines. It's like they woke him up at 3 a.m. to record his lines. Like, we gotta get this out. Go. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, hey, I'm Sojiro Sakuro. Get the fuck out of my cafe. Whatever.
For not saying hello earlier today. It was rush hour. It must be that new kid, Brandon, was it?
This sounds nothing like. This is a very terrible Jameson Price impression.
Yeah, I'm Brandon. It's nice to meet you, sir.
Please, call me Sojiro. Any friend of Ren's is a friend of mine.
Even Boss just likes him right away. He's that good.
Say, do you have anywhere to...
But by the way, I just want to go on a tangent how I fucking love Sojiro in P5, and I love how he goes from not liking Joker to like being an absolute bro for him.
Stay.
Well, no, not exactly.
Well, there's no room in the attic.
Dude, that wasn't a sigh. He was snoring. Like, the voice actor was falling asleep while recording this shit.
Alright, okay. You can stay with me for now. At least until you're able to find a proper home. My house is just down the way. I think you and Futaba will get along great.
Sweet!
You would not say this. You would not fucking say this.
Alright, come on. Follow me.
Bro, even if fucking Ren, even if Joker dates Futaba, he's wary of it. He would not fucking say that shit. Fuck off.
I was just leaving for the night anyway. Ren, do me a solid and close up, will you?
Of course.
Brandon, I'm charging you by the minute. You only have $5. It's been 5 minutes. I'm going the fuck back to bed, alright? You're gonna have to ship it as is, alright? I like Beneath the Mask, but like, fuck's sake, it's just become the generic video game essay. It's just become the generic video essay music, and it kind of pisses me off whenever I hear it now. You're right, he would get the gun, like Brains and I have said. Do we have to see the entire walk to Sojiro's fucking house? Holy shit. There's no point to the sound effects when we don't see the fucking characters.
Here we are. It's not much, but it's home. I'll bring
So Joker, who he's known longer and who fucking saved his daughter from life-ruining trauma, he has to sleep in the attic, but this guy you just met gets to sleep in your house? What the fuck is this horse shit? Fuck you.
you some blankets.
Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit.
And pillows.
Thanks. Also, there's one more question I want to ask you.
Sure.
On is pretty mid. We all know that Makoto is the best girl of Persona 5.
What is it, son?
Well, could I possibly work at Cafe LeBlanc?
I'm gonna be honest. When I first played through P5 Royal, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go for Sumi. She's the new girl. I like her. I like Laura Post. But I don't know. As I was going to the store, it's like I was falling in love with Makoto all over again. It was really hard to pass her up for Sumi.
If it's not too much trouble, that is.
My, a bold one, are we? Alright, you start first thing tomorrow. I'll go over the job rules tomorrow. For now, you should get some shut-eye.
Okay, fair enough. Night, Sojiro.
Good night.
Yeah, Ren didn't have a close bond with Sojiro, so he was in the cafe. But neither does Brandon, and he gets to sleep in the fucking house!
And so,
Well, no, he doesn't have to stay in LeBlanc because of probation. Sojiro has him stay in LeBlanc because he doesn't want him around Futaba. He would have stayed in the house otherwise.
Brandon went to sleep on the couch in the home of Sojiro Sakura. Would he ever return home? He couldn't know for sure.
I don't fucking care. I don't care what happens to him. If he dies in a fucking ditch, who gives a shit?
All you knew is that he would have to do his best to adjust to life in this alternate version of reality. In this alternate version of Tokyo.
Thank you for saying the obvious. No one cares.
Maybe he could have a life here. Maybe.
Do we have to hire this fucking Sonic the Hedgehog sound-alike to narrate? I feel like this is a waste of money. We know what the fuck is going on, which is nothing.
Stay tuned for what will happen next in the next episode of Persona 5, The Phantom Thief from Another World.
Is it over? Apparently it's over, but there's like fucking 15. Oh, right. Okay, this is it. Okay, yeah, no. This is like an end credits teaser, like with Nick Fury comes in and makes him join the Avengers or something. This cringe, Brian, is Brandon the Brony Pony. This is what I enjoy watching instead of playing Limbus Company, which no, I will not play that shit.
Earlier that day, a lone blue-haired girl with a ponytail, a blue and white striped t-shirt, and a navy blue skirt peers from around a corner and cringes.
That was a very specific description. You want to fuck this character.
She had known An Takamaki for several years, as she had simply been classmates with her at Shujin. She was always jealous of An's popularity, and how the boys worth having always went for An instead of her.
Yeah, it's like how Scar had a fucking wife or something all the whole time, and the Lion King too, or whatever. I don't fucking know.
But finally, she had enough.
We just didn't see her until we invented her.
She saw a very special boy who was different from any others.
He looks like Scott the fucking Woz. It's not so different from any others.
She had knew. Then and there, she had to have him. No matter what the cost. Even if it meant ripping him away from that An Takamaki that frustrated her so much.
Seriously, why her?
Why aren't you doing the portrait with the box? Why are you doing it differently?
That boy would be so much better going after a guy like me.
I would treat him right and show him a good time.
Well, if he won't come to me, I can always come to him. Watch out, Takamaki-san. You just made your worst enemy.
Logan, pull up to StreamYard. Alright, we're enemies now. Again, Discord ping in there. I don't know why, it just was there. They left it in. But yeah, for those who don't know, this blue-haired yandere, or whatever the fuck, this is a recurring character in all of his isekai stories. He's usually a horse in the My Little Pony ones. This is just like an OC that Brandon and another one of his friends have invented that I guess is partially inspired by parts of her personality and parts of his personality that he doesn't like. And I don't know if she voices the character too. I don't know, but apparently this character is in numerous isekais that he's made, and it's basically just like a yandere stalker, a multi-dimensional yandere girl that always wants him, but Brandon doesn't want her. It's really fucking weird. It's just so fucking weird that he would create an OC like this. and then put it in his works. Like, I would never be caught dead making something like that. All right. Well, that was episode 1 of The Phantom Thief from Another World. There's 2 more episodes out right now. Let me start a poll quick. Keep watching Brandon Persona series. Yes or no? We'll see what chat thinks. Wait till she finds out Brandon's a groomer. Allegedly a groomer. I'm not sure. The details are all muddled, which I don't know if that's what he tried to do, but she probably knows all about that mess. I'm assuming. Crazy how he has to make a character that likes him. Yeah, I mean, some people have to. They don't have good enough personalities. Let me just check some notifications quick. Alright, so, no, we did not see just an RPG. We're watching Brandon right now. I'll have it run a little bit longer to see where we're at. Being Mogilu, side note, asking because of your avatar being Mogilu, you a base Velvet enjoyer? Oh, I love Velvet. Yeah, Velvet is wife material. Fucking badass bitch, voiced by Christina Valenzuela with a demon claw who can also like cook and clean and do shit like that. That's wife material right there. Oh, okay, so the Tim Box guy, he didn't send for Dexter's mom. He sent for an underage Asian minor from Dexter's lab. Okay, yeah, that's... I don't even know what character that's talking about, so that should tell you how bad that is. I feel like it's worse if it's with an obscure character. Yeah, that's way worse. Alright, well, it looks like the people have spoken after a couple minutes, so we'll keep watching Brandon's Persona 5 series. Episode 2, there it is. And these aren't as long as you think because of the outtakes sometimes. Dude, this is so fucking narcissistic. It's like, oh, my creation came from heaven, worship me, you pigs. No, I have never played Disagaea, and I have no interest to. Their arms look like they should just be ripped off from moving. They do not look stable.
Last time on Persona 5, The Phantom Thief from Another World, Brandon was playing Persona 5 Royal and he fell for a trick by Igor, and he accidentally signed a contract that transported him to another world.
I love how we have the fucking lady in blue there and she didn't even fucking talks. Like, what was the point of her?
The Persona 5 version of Tokyo.
No, that is not the Persona 5 version of Tokyo. That is the Shin Megami Tensei Cross FE. That is the Tokyo Mirage Sessions version of Tokyo. You are a fucking liar.
He met the Phantom Thieves and almost instantly
The Asian character was Dee Dee's friend. Her name was Lily. I think I vaguely remember who that character is, but still pretty bad.
Befriended them. Now he has to adjust to his new life in this alternate version of Tokyo. And now...
You know, it's kind of lucky that despite being an American that speaks English, everyone else in Japan also speaks English too. That's pretty lucky. It's pretty fortunate for our boy.
Back to the present.
Who am I?
No, we're not going to listen to him sing it again. It's the same bullshit. We need to get through this. I will say it's still better than Sonic Sega Gamer's intro because at least he's editing it to some degree. It's not just other shit made by video game companies he's stitching together. Like, he actually worked on the text to make it look like Persona 5's, you know?
It's morning at the cafe.
What would your persona be called if you gained the ability to summon one? Well, since they're all figures, like, I don't know. I guess having Hades as a persona would be cool, because I've always thought that Hades was treated unfairly by media, because he was probably the least dickish of the Greek gods, despite always being made a villain. And, you know, Hades ran a tight ship. He tried to be orderly, make sure everything fell in place. You know, I think Hades would be cool to have as a persona if we're talking about mythological figures.
Brandon has his...
I don't know if Hades is already in Persona, though, or I don't even know if he's in SMT. I know he's in Final Fantasy.
Apron on. Still a bit dreary. Having just woken up, he looks at Sojiro, who's showing him the ropes.
Alright, kid. Here's the first thing you need to know.
Oh, Sojiro's voice actor basically just got replaced, because this is not the same guy. Like, he actually sounds like he gives a fuck.
Okay, I'm listening.
First, you need to know your beans before you roast.
Okay, makes sense. And,
Wait, hold on.
Alright, kid. Here's the first thing you need to know.
Look at the date. It disappears at some point.
Okay, I'm listening.
First, you need to know your beans before you roast.
Okay.
Yeah, the date just disappeared up in the left corner. You see that?
Makes sense. And, what are the good kinds of beans? And, what are the bad kinds?
The ones that are not on the shelf. Now pay attention because each of these types of beans have different flavors. And it's important to know which ones works for whom.
Okay, sounds good, Sojiro. I'm listening.
Alright. First off, we have Jamaican Blue Mountain. This produces a rich coffee with a full aroma. The next one here, the Guatemalan Strictly Heart Bean, has a citrus-like acidity to it, with a fruity chocolate flavor.
Okay, sounds delicious. Anything else I need to know, boss, or is that all?
Nope, that's about all you need.
I really don't want to boil this coffee, boss. I might burn myself. Can I fuck on instead? Do you have any horses that I can put my wiener in, please? Oh, so Hades is in Persona 2? Pretty freaky looking man in a robe and platform shoes? Okay, good to know.
Oh hey, Ren. I was just showing Brandon here the ropes.
You're right, Sojiro's voice actor dodged a bullet.
Hey bro, want some coffee? I made it myself.
The original one, I mean. This one, though, I don't know. Why would Sojiro teach him how to make coffee? Like, why would you just... Why? Why do you like this kid already?
It's bitter. The presentation looks good and it smells amazing, but it's extremely bitter. You'll have to continue learning from Sojiro.
That is the only criticism that Baroness will get in this entire series. I bet this is it.
Yeah, fair enough. At least I tried. I'll keep doing my best to improve though, so no worries.
Brandon took the constructive criticism. He decided to be a bit more humble.
Good on you, son. That's what I like to hear.
Right. Well, anyway, the others and I are heading over to...
The Ren voice actor sounds different too. Did he just like recast a bunch of people? Because like these voice actors sound pretty decent.
Destiny Land. Would you care to join us?
Hell yeah! I'd love to! I mean, sure. Sounds nice.
Brandon came in on New Game Plus, or whatever the fuck it was, so he has all the social stats maxed. That's why he's got more Riz than Joker.
Alright, we'll be meeting up soon.
Sweet! Oh, but wait. I have to work. I can't go.
Nonsense. It's your first day. I'll let it slide. Go on. Go have fun. Who am I to stop you? You'll still get your paycheck, so don't...
Okay, now Sojiro's mic sounds worse here.
Don't worry.
Very noticeable.
Kid.
Oh, okay then. Thanks.
Right then, shall we depart? Our friends will be waiting outside.
Yep.
Yeah, I know Sojiro is voiced by Jamison Price, who also voices Garen in League of Legends, and who also, he also used to voice Chad in Bleach, I know. Like, yeah, I know a lot about English voice actors, my guy. There's probably not a lot that I don't know about that you can tell me. Wait, where's the ER reference? No, wait, I mean Gary Stu? Yeah, that is an ER reference, yeah. Wouldn't Futaba check the records for Brandon? What records? Well, I mean, he already admitted he's from another dimension, so there's no point.
This place is just so cool, man. All the rides and attractions in one place is just a crazy vibe. So...
Is Ryuji the same as before? I think he might be.
Oh, what do you want to do first? I'm down for whatever.
I call dibs on riding the roller coaster.
Hell yeah! You made a damn good choice, Brandon. Let's go, you and me.
Why does Ryuji just take such a liking to him right away?
Okay, sounds good. What?
Who would win to fight SSG or Brandon? SSG has actually shown physical prowess with beating his body pillow. I feel like he would body Brandon. We don't know Brandon's physical feats, and I don't think they'd be very many. SSG could fucking just fall on him and he would win.
Whoa!
Again, it's real people. It's so distracting. I know there's not a roller coaster background in Persona 5, but fuck.
Finally! It's our turn! It's about effing time! For real? You guys are writing this too?
You bet your hunches we are! I love a good thrill every now and then.
Yeah, without thrills, what's even the point of going to a place like this, am I right?
How many people did he recast? I don't know who got recast and who didn't. It sounds like people got recast, or they at least got better mics.
You haven't lived unless you've been on a ride like this.
Yes, I may hold back my excitement
Even Yusuke sounds better, like phenomenally better than before.
Most of the time. But I do appreciate a good thrill every now and then.
Oh, come on, Yusuke. You totally don't like thrills.
Still no Mimi Futaba. I mean, if she's willing to try and get into one of Brandon's projects, you know, that'd be pretty funny.
Be honest, man.
Oh, all right.
Okay, so he kept the porn one, so that was the right choice there.
If you must know the truth, I lost a bet with Futaba. It's a bit much to explain.
You got that right, Inari. Don't worry. You'll love it.
I will trust your judgment.
Come on, guys. It's our turn.
Yeah, he credits the VAs at the end. He does credit them.
Right.
I swear, Ren, you better not make me regret going on a ride with you. Everybody said...
Yeah, he's not like Zone Zero where fucking Yanagi's VA isn't credited until after fucking banner runs.
its roller coasters are the fastest in the back.
Calm down, Morgana. You'll be
That doesn't make... The roller coaster is connected. It's moving at the same speed. What the fuck are you talking about?
fine.
Let's just get this over with already.
Here we go. All right. Woohoo!
Jeez, Ryuji, the ride hasn't even started yet. Save it for the real thrill, would you?
Why can't you be like Brandon? Fuck off, Ryuji.
Have this on.
I mean, cats aren't also allowed in school, but you know, that one guy sitting behind Joker never snitched when he saw the cat or when he was making pipe bombs in class, you know what I mean? This art is okay, I guess, but, is that, I guess that's Joker. What? Yusuke looks more like fucking Mishima here. Also, because Futaba has long hair, they had to have it so that no one was sitting behind her so that there was room for the hair to go, otherwise it'd be going to someone's face. So that's a bit awkward. It's a decent... There's just something about this that doesn't look right. Haru looks fine. Ryuji looks weird. Makoto looks okay, I guess. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm going through a portal to Equestria! Whoa! Okay, you're right. The more I look at this, the more fucked the characters look. What the fuck is up with Futaba's left eye?
Oh
dear
Lord! Mercy!
Certainly not. Someone, please stop the ride immediately.
The Yusuke, the new Yusuke voice actor, when he saw that he got cast by Brandon, it's like, what the fuck have I signed up for? Yeah, Joker looks really weird here.
That ride was badass. Props to you for suggesting.
Was that a Phineas and Ferb background that he stole or traced over? Because I know they had the roller coaster that they built in one episode.
It, B-Dog.
Thanks! I felt a huge adrenaline rush from that ride.
Even though
Why did his voice sound robotic there? Am I the only one who heard that?
you were screaming your head off and holding onto the safety bar?
Oh, come on. I always do that on roller coasters.
Is this microphone just that shit? Did the roller coaster fuck up his microphone even more somehow, despite not existing?
It doesn't mean I don't like them. It's just how I get my adrenaline out.
Oh, Brandon would 100% make a crossover between Persona 5 and My Little Pony if he could. He would totally have fucking Twilight and Joker fucking tearing shadows up together.
Calm down, Brandon. I was just teasing.
So, like, when are you two gonna kiss?
Would you shut up?
Hey, easy! It was just a question.
It can't be an AI voice because it's fucking Brandon.
And how many times do I have to say it?
Oh, it was a joke. Okay, I'm stupid.
Brandon is just a friend.
Alright.
Brandon would not survive for a day in Genshin. He would get fucking destroyed by a slime.
Sheesh.
Hey on, why don't I win you a prize at the beanbag toss game? I'm a pro at that game.
Sure. If you do, though, I want the giant panda. He's just so adorable and cuddly.
Sounds good to me. Let's go.
Well, look at this. It's the fucking 10th scariest villain of all time, Lotso Huggenbear, next to Mighty Pup Fanboy's special little buddy. I don't want to think about that.
Looky here, man and his little lady. Care to try your hand in the bean?
I think Brandon's using a voice filter to make his voice sound deeper than it actually is. Is anyone else hearing that? And as a result, he kind of just sounds like Wario.
Bag toss?
No. We're not a couple. We're just friends.
Oh, really now? I beg to differ, little missy. Now, young man, why not try a little game? I'm sure you'd like to win your little lady a prize, no?
If you win the micro game where you tap on the garlic over and over again, I might give you some coins, but probably not. Wahahaha!
We don't have to take this, Brandon. Come on.
No on, it's alright. I've got this. I'll play.
You can tell it's Brandon because it sounds like shit, and he's the worst voice actor in everything he's in, much like how Logan is the worst actor in all SML videos.
Your guys' game. I'm quite skilled at the beanbag toss.
Well, looks like somebody knows a thing or two about a thing or two. Tickets, please.
I think these are supposed to be based off of fucking My Little Pony characters that are like con men or something, and they're basically twin brothers where one has a mustache and one doesn't, but I don't think they sound like this, do they? They don't sound like fucking Wario.
Thank you. Oh.
Congratulations, Brandon. You have beaten up An and thus have made her obedient to you. This is an abuse joke.
Aye. Well, that was unexpected.
That's Lotso tried to hang himself from there after seeing the DD6 video calling him scary.
Well,
that's why he's up there.
It seems as though our plan failed. On to the next job, brother. I'd say I agree, dear brother.
Hey, wait! What about his prize? He won!
Of course. Sorry, but a winner is never guaranteed a prize.
I'll give you a prize. It's Wario, Master of the Skies for the Nintendo DS. Wahahaha!
Excuse me? Who are you to say that? Listen, he won fair and square at your rigged game, no less. So here's what's gonna happen. You are gonna give him his prize as promised. Is that clear?
Why don't you take a penguin and go home?
No! It's a panda or nothing!
Yes, ma'am. Panda is.
Much better. Thank you.
Wow, he had his Dynamite Gal fight his battle for him. That's pretty shit. Pretty shit. What a fucking wuss. In fact, now that I think about it, Brandon wrote On to defend himself against himself doing a shitty Wario impression ×2. I think that somehow makes Brandon double pathetic.
Wow, On. That was incredible.
Yeah. He asked for no pickles.
You really think so?
Yeah, you were a total badass.
Aw, thanks. I can get pretty tough when I want to be. One thing's for certain, you do not want to get on my bad side. I'm a force to be reckoned with.
God, the fucking egotism is spreading to On. Holy shit. Is Brandon's egotism like a fucking virus? It just spreads?
There she is, Akechi-san.
Who is that beside her? I've never seen him before.
Also, oh yeah, Akechi is very... Okay, wait, shouldn't you be fucking dead? You should be fucking dead or just not be here because, like, people shouldn't know you're alive. Whatever the fuck Royal was trying to get, whatever the fuck the ending with Roy was trying to get at. I don't know if you're fucking alive or not. I honestly don't know, and I don't give a shit. But you shouldn't be here, and also you're very clearly voiced by the same guy voicing Ren. Like he's not even changing his voice. It's like fucking one-up films.
New student?
No, he doesn't look like it.
Should we go say hello?
Sure. Let's. It's been
Why would Mishima be hanging out with Akechi? They don't fucking know each other. What the fuck?
quite some time.
Oh, hello. It's nice to see you again, Takamaki-san.
Is it just me, or does Mishima for some reason have like a Japanese accent in this? I don't know why, when everyone else just doesn't have one. It's very strange to me.
You too, Mishima-kun. How have you been?
Oh, I've been well. Who's your friend? Or is he your boyfriend?
Oh, wow, you're a woman and you're next to the main character. You must be fucking. He must be putting his meat in your mouth.
What? No, he's not my.
No, he's not my boyfriend. I mean, I want to suck his dick, but he's not my boyfriend.
My boyfriend?
Why is he writing me to say this?
Why does everyone keep saying that?
Oh no, it happened again. Oh.
Sorry. Anyway, this is Brandon. Brandon, this is Yuki Mishima.
Hi there, Mishima-san.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. I'm actually here with someone.
Really? Who?
Let's just say he's an old friend of yours.
How would you know that Akechi knows them?
Akechi-kun? Oh my gosh! I can't believe it's really you!
No, what you should be saying is, what the fuck? I thought you were dead, you fucking psychopath! That's how she should be responding. She should have a fucking heart attack upon seeing Akechi. It's like, why the fuck are you with Mishima?
It's wonderful to see you again, Takamaki-san. You look as radiant as ever.
Well, oh, Mishima was the weird bug thing from the one MLP video? I mean, maybe.
Stop it! You're making me embarrassed. But seriously, what are you doing here?
Just enjoying an evening out with a friend. Speaking of which, this is Yuki Mishima. But I take it you already know him, yes?
I was thinking maybe he sounds decent as Akechi until like the end of that sentence. That sounded strange to me. Oh yeah, another fun fact. Robbie Daymond is the English voice of Goro Akechi, and in Sonic X Shadow Generations, he voices the 6th scariest villain of all time, Mephiles the Dark, who is in no way funny whatsoever.
Yes, we met before. She's a friend of Rand's.
All right. I totally forgot to introduce you to my friend. This is Brandon.
Oh, hi there. Yeah, I'm Brandon. Wait a minute. You're Goro Akechi, aren't you?
You should know who he is. You fucking fought a boss battle against him, you fucking retard.
The detective?
That is correct. It seems my reputation precedes me.
Wow.
Well, I actually know you because you tried to kill me when I played a video game, or whatever.
This is crazy. I've heard
Yeah, like I said before, Robbie Daymond is Chai in Hi-Fi Rush. I remember, yeah.
so much about you. It's an honor to meet you, Akechi-san.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, you're right. It's weird to think that Robbie Daymond voiced the fucking lanky duck and breadwinners, and now he's just like the go-to guy for fucking sadistic, psychopathic characters. It's fucking wild to me, but I mean, you gotta start somewhere.
The honor is mine, Brandon. It's always nice.
I think maybe I think it's safe to say that Akechi was somewhat inspired by Light Yagami. I feel like that's safe to say.
Nice to meet a fan.
Huh? You know each other?
Yeah, I don't think the 4 kids voice actors are ever gonna voice the Sonic characters again, unfortunately.
Well, not exactly.
The Dan Green voice made Mephiles funny as fuck.
I mean, I've heard of
Because I have the power to travel through time.
him from, his work. Yeah, that's it. His detective work is quite amazing, honestly. Seriously, bro, you do an amazing job.
I wouldn't go that far.
Looks like you have quite the fan club, Akechi.
I suppose so. But for tonight, let's...
They're just okay with being fictional characters and with the Akechi being back from the dead. It's fucking insanity.
just enjoy the park and forget about detective work for a while, shall we?
Yes! That'd be wonderful!
Well, it's been a delightful evening, but I'm afraid I must be going now. Duty calls.
Aw, already? It feels like you just got here.
Yeah, it was great meeting you, Akechi-san. Maybe we'll run into each other again sometime.
Perhaps we will, Brandon. Take care of yourself. And as always, it was a pleasure seeing you again, Ann. Give my regards to our mutual friend.
I will, Akechi-kun. Thanks for coming tonight.
He's probably gonna have a heart attack upon realizing that you're alive, but okay.
Of course. Goodbye now. The smell of caramel corn always reminds me of past memories. I used to love coming here to Disneyland with my mother.
He would not fucking say that. Shut the fuck up.
You've been here before?
Yes. I used to visit with my mother when I was younger.
Oh yeah, Robbie Damon did voice Spider-Man in the one cartoon that's so bad that no one even talks about how bad it was because everyone just agrees it was bad. Oh well.
She loved the caramel corn they sold here.
It wasn't bad because of him. It was just bad because probably just the writing and the animation.
It's funny how certain scents can bring back such vivid memories.
It sounds like you had some good times there.
We did. Despite everything, those memories are precious to me. And I'll never forget her.
Hey Akechi, we just got met like 2 days ago. Can you stop trauma dumping? Please put that in the vent channel, thank you. Caramel corn does have a smell to it, I wanna say. I wanna say it does, I just don't know how to describe it.
Dude, I'm starving. Can we get something to eat?
What does everyone think? Are we done for the day? Shall we head out for lunch?
I agree with Ryuji. I'm hungry too.
In that case, I believe a lunch is in order. What does everyone want?
Oh hey Makoto, I forgot that you were in this, despite you being my wife in Persona 5.
I kinda want a burger.
You know, that honestly doesn't sound too bad. Everyone up for heading to Big Bang Burger?
Seems fine to me.
Then what are we waiting for?
Does Haru not exist in this? I feel like Haru doesn't exist now.
Let's go already!
Soon. It's not the
I didn't know that Robbie voiced him in Infinite. Good for him. As shit as that game is.
right
Or I guess there was that mod that Maximilian Dude released that fixed it recently.
time yet, but soon I will have that.
Wow, wow! I wonder if this is an original character or not. Clearly it's part of the game because the portrait in no way looks different from the others.
Cute hunk of a boy.
What is with Futaba's voice? She's a porn actress. She voices in porn.
Oh man, this burger is so damn good.
I really have the burger in my mouth, guys. I'm acting.
Dude, slow down, would ya? The food's not going anywhere.
Ryuji would not say this.
Need I remind you of yesterday at the buffet, Ryuji?
Shut it.
Fucking Morgana's voice in this is fucking killing me. Hey, stop being a bitch, Ryuji. Push the fucking payload.
Here, you got some ketchup on your face. Let me get it off for you.
And then Yusuke says, "Oh my goodness, that is so adorable that On is rubbing Brandon's face off."
Thanks, On.
Yeah, she returns it in kind. Sure, yeah, sure. You got here naturally, yeah.
Don't mention it. Figured I'd return the favor from yesterday.
Futaba,
I don't know how he has these connections. I don't know how he can fund all this. It's fucking insanity.
to tell you something that's been bothering me for quite some time. You see,
Not now, Honori! I've almost finished my Fryville Tower. Just one more fry and... it's complete!
Really, Futaba? You know you're supposed to eat those, right?
Of course I know that. Now I'm going to eat it.
Oh yeah, this is she's definitely been in porn stuff.
Never mind. I suppose it's not that important.
Yo, Yusuke, you doing alright, man?
Why don't you put some meat in your mouth, Yusuke? That'll cheer you up.
You don't look too good.
I am quite all right. I appreciate your concern.
Alright then, if you say so.
Oh, how about we see a movie after this?
Sure. I don't mind. What movie would we be seeing exactly?
Oh, I hear they're bringing Love Possibly back to theaters for a limited showing. I absolutely love that movie. It makes me cry every time.
For real? You gotta be effing kidding me! That movie is totally girly and cheesy.
Oh, shut up. You just don't know a good love story. It's a really great movie.
Fine. I guess we'll see the dumb romance flick. But don't be telling anyone I watched it, alright? You It'd be embarrassing if anyone found out.
They're gonna call me gay, like they're gonna say I like Riku from Kingdom Hearts when I mean from Final Fantasy.
Oh.
My lips are sealed.
I love romance movies, not gonna lie.
Yeah, sure, you love romance movies. You're totally not saying that just so you can put your meat in An's mouth.
Really? Oh, that's perfect!
Things a little too tight, though.
You're a fucking fraud, Brandon. I hope you know that.
Oh! Sorry. I guess.
You didn't. I don't think you heard Transformers 1, but I'd rather watch that movie than whatever fucking fake movie they're watching. I'd rather watch Transformers 1 than this shit. Go watch Transformers 1, everyone.
I got a little too excited there.
You two are freaking made for each other.
No, he's clearly lying, you idiots. You're a retard. He's very obviously lying about the romance shit.
Shut up!
What the fuck is happening here? So, like, these are all NPCs, but then 3 people are blacked out, and then Morgana's just there? Did he black out Joker, or what's happening here? I don't know what's happening here. Why the fuck are they black, and then Morgana's just here?
Help her! Please! Help her! I don't care about the money or my social status, but please! I just need to tell her how I feel!
It's like early Ruby background characters here. I mean, yeah, except they have actual background characters, and they just have 4 here that are black for some reason. What the fuck? Okay. We could have just cut to them after seeing the movie. That wasn't important.
That was so romantic! I know it's probably unrealistic, but I've always dreamed of having a relationship that's like the...
Me and the boys going to watch Minions: The Rise of Gru in 2022. I remember when people were trying to say... They're trying to praise The Rise of Gru doing well because it wasn't woke. It's like, I don't fucking care if it's woke, you freetard. I care if it's good.
perfect romantic kind of love you see in romance movies.
No, they were watching Love Possibly, not Titanic.
Having that special guy tell me his feelings for me one day. I know I'll find him someday.
It happened at episode 1 at the cafe.
Yes, I'm certain you will, On.
Thanks for going along with it. Unlike Party Pooper Ryuji here.
Sorry, but I don't go for that lovey, gushy, gooey romance shit. If it was that easy to score a chick, I'd have done it years ago. Sorry, but it just ain't that easy.
How do you know if you haven't even tried?
I don't need to. I already know that's how it works because this is the real world.
You know, you're only saying that because you've never had a girlfriend.
Oh, shut it, Futaba! Who asked you?
I do quite appreciate the art direction that went into the making of Love Possibly.
Finally! Someone who gets it!
Look, if you tried any of that in real life, you'd be called either creepy or a stalker.
Ryuji has become the best character in this because he has gained self-awareness that Brandon somehow has not caught on to. Ironic.
Suppose you do make a good point. However, that is why you must develop your relationship over time. It is a natural process. If you had been paying attention, the main character in Love Possibly had known the girl he was pursuing for quite some time.
Good point. Damn it.
Well, shall we head home?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, just a warning, it's going to get really funny here in a second. I mean, I would understand Yusuke being a cinephile. He, as an artsy guy, like, he cares about the presentation, composition, how things look. That feels in character.
Now's my chance. You're mine, you sexy hunk.
Okay.
Hey!
Hey! Heads off of him, you bitch!
You're mine, you hunk. Get off of him, you bitch! Everything just went from 0 to 100.
Mizuru-san! I should have known. You and your spoiled attitude. Figures you'd try to go for the first boy you'd see. Typical.
Yeah.
I'm at least playing hard to get you, bitch.
You're right.
But this boy is different than any other. He's special. He's the one I want.
Why? Why do you want him?
And I won't let you steal him from me again, Takamaki-san.
What do you mean again? You never had him.
I work with the student council, and I can easily get you expelled.
Yeah, right. Like they'd listen to you.
Oh, I have my ways. I own the school. Whatever I tell them, they'll listen to me. They always do.
You bitch!
On would never say. Does she? I don't think she doesn't say bitch in Persona 5, does she? It feels so weird to hear On say bitch.
Why, thank you.
Can we pay Erica Harlicker on Cameo to like voice On saying "Get away from Brandon, you bitch" in On Takamaki's voice? I think we should do that.
That wasn't a fucking compliment.
And now she's saying fucking too. She would never do this.
Oh, I'll be glad to show her what a real compliment feels like. I don't give a shit if she's a girl.
Whoa, Rouge is gonna beat up a lady. Holy fuck. Everyone is so out of character in this.
Well, I should be going now. Come the end of summer, you'll be expelled On. I hope you're ready.
Everyone just starts swearing like a Vizzy-Pop character. Holy shit.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh my god, Brandon has become self-aware. Oh my god, this is priceless. The rest of this episode was so boring, but it just got so fucking funny at the end.
What the hell? I can't stand that bitch. She makes me so pissed off.
Calm down, Ryuji.
Fuck, penis, pussy, deck, shit.
She's not Kamoshida.
How can I calm down when that bitch is really gonna take advantage of her goddamn status like that?
I'm very sorry you're a Has-Been fan, by the way. The writing in the first season is fucking atrocious.
That shit's just not right.
She's not going to stop at this rate.
Makoto, can't you do anything about her?
No. She's got more power than me due to her family. They're one of the most influential families in Japan, and they're more likely to be on her side.
Wow, I guess you really were useless then, you fucking bitch, Makoto. Also, now that I think about it, could Kichigo or whatever the fuck her name is, could she have just gotten rid of Kamoshida? But she chose not to. She just chose to let all those kids continue to get abused and jump off buildings. Kichigo was responsible for that. She could have just gotten rid of Kamoshida anytime she wanted, but no, I'm not the one getting raped.
We'll think of something.
Guys, who was that?
Kichigo
Why did the background just suddenly change?
Mizuro. That spoiled bitch thinks she just rules the—
Alright, I'm gonna say this, girly wolf pup. I think Hell of a Boss Season 2 has atrocious writing, but I'm gonna be real, I think Has-Been Hotel Season 1 is somehow worse than it. Just because of how rushed it is, which makes the problems more big. I'll just say that, no. They're close, but I think Has-Been Hotel edges out Hell of a Boss Season 2.
the school. It's like she thinks it's her—
Vizzy-Pop lied and said a friend of hers is an abuser? I mean, I don't know if that's true, but I just care about how shit the quality of her writing is.
own personal mansion.
Results found. Beginning now.
What a natural thing to say. That bitch thinks she can rule the school. It's like her own mansion. I mean, at least the castle, King of the Castle sounded natural coming from Ryuji. But that did not sound natural.
Allegation.
Wait, what?
Soon.
The Discord pings are from the video, because of course they are. I guess he just wanted to make it more techie.
They found themselves looking up at a massive mansion in the place of the school.
I would also like to point out, I think this is Minecraft. This is a fucking screenshot of Minecraft. Oh boy.
Guys, the metaverse is back.
Shit.
Just the way he says shit at the end in a deep-ass voice after that. Somehow the metaverse returned. Shit.
To be continued.
Alright, now there is one more part that's out. I think we have enough time for it. This is the shortest one yet. And I guarantee you, this one is just as funny as the end of this last video. Wow, you really didn't give a shit about that intro, did you?
Last time on Persona 5, the Phantom Thief from Another World. The group headed to Destinyland. Just had a day of fun. Ate at Big Bang Burger. Watched a movie.
This is not that exciting to warrant this music or this narration. I'm sorry.
But then, upon returning home, they bumped into Kichigo Mizuro, who threatened to expel Aunt Takamaki by the end of summer. And they found out something they'd never anticipated.
That spoiled bitch thinks she just rules the school.
Anna's swearing a lot just because of Brandon. It's like Brandon, her desire to have Brandon's meat in her mouth awoke something in her that made her a potty mouth.
It's like she thinks it's her own personal mansion.
Results found. Beginning navigation.
Guys, the metaverse is back.
Shit.
I mean, I'm sorry, Girly Wolf Pup, I'm sorry if I sounded pretentious or douchey talking about it. It's just, I just disagree. I just think that Hasbin is worse, slightly worse. I'm sorry if I came off that way. We'll just skip this. I think it's the same. Makoto and Haru did go to college after Persona 5, but I guess it's summer break. So that's why, so they're on break, so that's why they're there. And you know, I mean, they were there, they came back to LeBlanc in Persona 5 Strikers. So I mean, it does make sense for them to be here if it's summer break, I suppose. Okay, good. I didn't come off of that. Okay, I didn't come off that way. I wanted to make sure. Thank you.
The gang stands in the metaverse, the red sky glaring down on them, making it clear that they are in another world. The school in front of them is changed into a large mansion, almost akin to a mansion one would find in Victorian England. The gang looks at the mansion in confusion.
Figures.
The hell? Why is our school always interpreted as a place of royalty?
You just got a bunch of egotistical shitheads going there, I guess. I don't know what else to tell you. I will say I did it. Okay, this font, what the fuck? I'll leave it pause here while I address this comment, just because it's funny. I will say I was interested in Hell of a Boss a lot more. I was just into like the workplace comedy vibe more, but then it just became about the gay relationship between Blitz and Stolas, and it's like, wasn't the show about Demon Hitman? How do you think Zenkichi would deal with a creep like Brandon? He'd lock him the fuck up. Yeah, nice cock on the screen though, Brandon. Very cool.
Sir Brandon, your presence is requested by Lady Kichigo.
This voice is pretty decent. I know there's a filter, but it still sounds pretty decent, like it's an actual shadow. But you know, the drawing looks a bit shit.
No way! He ain't coming!
Nope, I'm leaving.
His soul presence is requested.
Hey, let me go! You're hurting me!
Why was the slam font different than the other fonts?
I take it back.
Hey, let go! You're hurting me! Help, Lady On!
She's exactly like Kamoshida.
For fuck's sake!
Ryuji would not say fuck that easily. He was brought to a boiling point in Strikers to finally say fuck. He didn't earn that, Brandon. Fuck off.
No, I'm not letting this happen again. Makoto, what's our plan? First, we'll need to find a way in.
That's an 18th century style mansion.
No, Ryuji, no, Yusuke, that is Minecraft. That is not 18th century, that is fucking Minecraft.
Only way I can see us entering is if we head down the chimney, or break through the window. However, both have the possibility of getting us spotted.
Let's search anyway.
Yeah, so you'll find here that this is supposed to be the part where there would typically be gameplay, because it's a palace in Persona, but you know, this is clearly a shitty visual novel, so you know, Brandon's got to work with a lot less for these sections.
For real? We weren't even doing anything!
Everyone, get ready. Looks like we're fighting our way in. Let's go!
Again, Haru just doesn't fucking exist in these. I think she hasn't had a line outside of the first episode.
Carmen, let's show them our stuff! Charge, Johanna!
Let's show them how, Captain Kid!
Gorma, I summon you.
Let's go, Millie.
Oh, okay, there she is. You remembered Haru existed. Good.
I'm here for backup support.
All set. All right, Captain Kid. Let's hit him with a Megaton raid.
Good going, Skull.
Yeah, so this is the solution. We just show the outside of the Minecraft mansion, have the text at the bottom, and then just have, like, white text on the screen saying, "Oh, thud, what was that?" Yeah, the Johnny Test sound effects. No, if it was Johnny Test, the whip cracks would be going over the character's dialogue.
You took one out. Zero time for a lucky punch.
Yusuke, we need a pickaxe and maybe some TNT. Oh, she had a single line in the second one. Okay, I completely forgot she did.
Are set. Time for a one-shot
She somehow has less screen time than Persona 5 Vanilla.
kill.
Way to go.
The fucking thud sound effect. Jesus Christ.
Looking cool, Joker. Lucky punch.
I think I skipped ahead a little bit, so I went back.
Set. Time for a one-shot kill.
Way to go. Looking cool, Joker.
Oh no, the audio didn't. No, I didn't actually accidentally skip ahead. The audio just cut off, and the fucking character text just became smaller for no reason. Do you not watch your shit back? Like, Jesus Christ. People, before you upload something, please fucking watch it back so there's as little mistakes as possible. And so maybe you can add in like a funny edit that you didn't think of before. But mostly for just getting rid of mistakes.
Shadows defeated!
Do you think Brandon plays Minecraft? I mean, probably. It'd probably be pretty easy to groom people there if he is a groomer.
Woohoo!
Allegedly.
Now back to business. We need to find Brandon and fast.
Yes.
Yeah, the fucking level up screen does not look good against. The level up screen looks good against a plain background, not against the fucking Minecraft mansion. It looks like an eyesore.
We must find him. He doesn't have a persona, so he can be in grave danger here. We must find him, and then we'll have no—
Why is Morgana speaking so formally? He's like, we gotta find Brandon. Like, he'd be speaking more casually. You don't understand the characters, and apparently, don't fuck with Persona 5 fans, because they haven't played the fucking game.
no choice but to get out of here. We need to prepare first and gather intel on Kichigo before securing our infiltration
Why did you fucking get close to the mic on Kichigo?
route. For now, let's just focus on finding Brandon.
Right.
Oh yeah, fun fact, Magneto in Marvel Rivals is voiced by Johnny Test. I'm glad to have cursed you with this information. Do you think Brandon has the Jenny mod? What is the Jenny mod? I don't play Minecraft. I don't know what the Jenny mod is. But yeah, it would be more of Johnny Test if the whip crack was the only sound effect used.
Oh, Brandon, it's been so long
The shadow form is lame. It's literally just her, but with yellow eyes.
since I found a
The outfit isn't even that baller.
boy as special as you. But now, I have you wrapped around my finger. You don't have to worry about that slutty bitch Takamaki-san anymore. We can finally—
Oh yeah, I know that Ian James correlate voices Mr. Fantastic as well. I'm like, I watched the trailer, I'm like, fuck, I've heard that somewhere before. And then it was announced, it's like, oh my god, it's Johnny Test's dad.
be happy together.
Okay, what is the Jenny mod? Can someone explain? Oh yeah, by the way, Hayden Boggs, you'll be delighted to know about Shengyi. She's actually running next week along with Evelyn. So if you play Zenless Zone Zero, you'll have a chance to pull her for 3 or 4 weeks, starting next week. It's a Rule 34 mod for Minecraft. Okay.
Look at me and tell me, are you willing to give yourself up to me? And be my little boy toy?
Hell no! I'd never be your boy toy. I'm not just some object for you to fuck with. I'm a human being, and Anna's no slutty bitch. She's more of
This is so funny. I'm sorry.
a woman than you could ever hope to be. And if anyone is a slutty bitch, it's—
Where's Raven Skeleton? I don't know. He's probably asleep. It's late for him. He's in the Netherlands.
You seriously think you can do whatever you want with men and control them to get what you want? Well, I'm sorry, but that's not going to be happening with me. I'd rather die before giving myself to you.
I'll have sex with everyone else in this universe, but not you. Fuck you, you fucking skank-ass bitch.
So be it then. I hate to have to do this to you. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to kill you.
Oh, you're just giving up that much? Like, you're not gonna, like, violate him or anything? You're just gonna be like, nah, you're just dying. All right, well, at least you have standards. Murder is preferable to rape.
Bodyguards, take care of this pathetic excuse of a man who refuses to respect my perfection.
What?
Sorry. I don't appreciate you not having sex with me, Brandon.
Kid, Lady Kichiga's orders. Let's get him!
Don't worry, Brandon. You're safe now. Good job, Carmen.
Thanks, An. You saved my life.
It was nothing. Just helping out a good friend.
And only a friend, Brandon. We're not fucking, okay? Just want to make that clear. We're not fucking.
Thank you. Seriously.
You fucking slut! You destroyed my bodyguards! You know, it seems as though this girl means a lot to you, doesn't she?
What are you planning, you crazy bitch?
The fucking swearing is so funny because it's coming from this.
Perhaps, instead of killing you, I'll kill your precious woman
Oh shit, we know what that music means, people. We know what that music means. Something's cooking.
instead. And you can live with the pain of grieving over her unfortunate death by my doing.
I'd like to see you try. Ah!
The fucking scream, Jesus Christ.
Let me go, you fucking psycho!
Fuck, penis, shit, ass, horse, slut, titty, bitch, fuck.
Let her go, right now!
You are not intimidating.
Let me think about it. No, I'd much rather see you witness her die.
If I can't have sex with you, no one can.
I said, let her go! Ah!
Ah! That was semi-autistic screaming, and believe it or not, it only gets funnier from here. This isn't even the peak of the comedy here.
Why are you laying there? Are you seriously considering watching your beloved suffer like this? Why?
Folks, you're not ready for this. You're actually not ready for this, okay? You're not ready for this.
Don't we forge a contract?
Get out of my head!
Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
Alright. Lend me your power.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, holy shit. Everyone else's persona, you know, like a mythological figure or a character from fiction. Brandon, some fucking shirtless gay unicorn man with swords for hands. Oh my god. I already knew it was coming, but it's still so fucking funny. Oh, and it's called Gleaming Sword. Oh my god. If you hear clapping, the Amazon's going nuts in the background along with me. The clapping's coming from her. Alright, let's yes, it is the worst thing ever. This is the manifestation of his brony side. No, this is meant to be badass, folks. This is meant to be his badass persona. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue.
And thou art I. I am Gleaming Sword, and I am your new power.
Unfortunately.
With this newfound strength, you shall acquire the
Oh yeah, right. I was there for that stream. The nipple horse Don Quixote. Yes, I agree. Girly Wolf Pup. Amazon is base as fuck. I love her. I love her very much.
Prospect of peace and prosperity.
You shall bring peace to your relationships and take down those who disrupt the prosperity of those you love.
Why is my persona so gay? Couldn't I have like Kamen Rider or something?
With this ultimate power, you can save the one you love.
The text is going off the screen during this dramatic moment. Brandon, you could have just put love on another line. God damn it.
And annihilate all those who stand in your way. Now, use my power and fight!
Oh, that fucking mask does not even look like it's right on his face.
Come my way, Gleaming Sword! I won't allow you to treat men like they're objects for you to toy with. It's just fucked up. I don't know how many men—
We live in a sick fucking world, don't we, Gleaming Sword? Sick fucking world.
And you toyed with, but I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. Now leave—
Oh yeah, no, I'll make sure that, I'll make sure that Hades locks up Gleaming Sword deep within Tartarus. I will make sure of that.
On out of this!
What a complete waste of my time. Bodyguards, forget the slut. Take care of this complete—
He's getting locked up in Tartarus along with fucking Tamatoa Gaming Dawn, Exco Solo's first VTuber avatar.
trash of a man that I consider loving.
You can do it, Brandon! Take those shadows down!
I will. Gleaming Sword, time to use Omega Slash. Now taste my blade, shadow assholes.
Shadow assholes. What an insult.
More shadows? Watch out!
I agree, Jester. I would kill myself too if this is the embodiment of my soul.
Come on, guys, let's give them some backup.
Right. Arsene!
Let's go, Carmen!
Come, Gorma.
Time to show them the power of the fire and flames. Let's hit him with a blazing hell move.
Good job, Lady Ann. You took one out. Not that I ever doubted you.
Sorry if I keep grunting or whatever, if my voice isn't as good, but like I've been going for a long time. But yeah, we'll finish this. Oh right, you did great, Lady Ann. Oh wait, right, I'm getting cucked by Brandon. I forgot. Brandon, you compliment your lady. Is it me or does Brandon sound like a less autistic and sober version of World of Shirts? I don't know who that is.
Taste my wit, shadows! Ha!
Tamatoa Gaming Da appeared on Dun Da Don. What the fuck are you talking about?
Take that! Don't mess with me!
Taste my blade again!
Way to go, Brandon. You took the last one.
Morgana, why does he like shrink the fucking portraits and the text when he brings up the results screen? Just don't bring up the results screen then.
No.
Good going, Hotshot. Way to go, Brandon. You did it. I could just kiss you right now.
Ugh. Give me an effing break.
They're totally not gonna hook up by the end, guys. Totally not.
In all seriousness, though, good job. But you got a friggin' persona? For real?
And it looks like that?
Yeah, I know. It's pretty crazy. I didn't think I was capable of that. And these clothes, pretty badass.
We'll have to think of some code name for you.
I love how Morgana's being polite. Like, pretty badass. Oh, we'll have to think of a code name for you. You're not gay, Brandon.
You though.
Well, with that horse mask, I'd say maybe Pony?
Oh, I know. How about Hubs?
Nah, I was thinking something more like Stallion.
Oh, Stallion. It's swag.
Brandon the Stallion.
I like it.
Right. Stallion it is then.
We need to get out of here. We must gather intel on Kichigo. Then, once we have learned more about her motives for chasing after Brandon, and maybe a little bit on her background.
Why did the fucking portrait and the text change size again? Why is it so inconsistent? I don't get it.
Then, we can think about securing our infiltration route.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Shall we return to reality then?
You took the words right out of my mouth, Fox.
Of course.
Oh, we didn't let Morgana finish his lines. Okay.
Follow my lead, everyone. You too, Stallion.
Yep, right behind you.
I keep thinking I get Discord notifications, but no, it's fucking Brandon's video. God damn it.
Ugh, I still can't believe that bitch.
Easy, Lady Ann.
Easy? Kinda hard to tell her that, don't you think?
Guys, not so loud. I understand we're a bit upset, but let's try to remain civil, okay?
Futaba's right. Arguing and squabbling like this will get us nowhere. For now, we must try to gather as much knowledge as we can about our enemy.
And how do you think we're supposed to do that? It's summer break, so it's going to be hard to get in touch with anyone.
You do bring up a fair point. Especially in this city, it is quite a challenge to contact anyone outside of us.
What do you suppose we do, Joker?
Well, I think it would be best if we call it a day for now. Recollect ourselves for tomorrow, and head back to the mansion. Who knows, we might find some useful info stored away there.
You know, that might be the best course of action.
I do have some good news that could help.
Oh yeah? Well, let's hear it then.
While we were fighting those guards, I did a scan of the perimeter to map out our surroundings and found a library on the lobby hall.
How the hell are books going to help us?
Well, I believe those books aren't what they seem.
I'm gonna say right now, I don't plan on making a Discord server anytime soon. I just don't feel like it, and I just don't want to.
Who knows? They might contain what we're looking for.
That's not all. There was a basement with cages. Kind of like a dungeon.
What the fuck?
Fucking on swearing in this, holy shit.
Not this Kamashita shit again.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you already know, like, Brandon acted like he got raped by her or something.
Damn it!
Indeed. It looks like we'll be having to free those...
I didn't fall asleep. Yeah, I guess getting a bit tired.
Poor souls, along with learning more about our target. Perhaps a bit of both.
Well, we should get prepared then. We have a big day tomorrow.
Looks like you're finally getting the hang of this, newbie. You may...
I just realized that Morgana's clearly cut off here. He forgot to put the sprite to the bottom.
prove to be the greatest asset to the team, after all.
Are you saying you doubt?
Oh, he just doesn't have any of the portraits in line with the bottom of the screen. All right, well, I expect nothing less from him.
Outed me?
Wait, no, but...
And that's enough out of you, cat.
Whatever.
Still, he does have a point. Let's split up for now and reconvene here tomorrow, all right?
Right!
Is everyone here and accounted for?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Well, Ren, are we ready?
Yes. Follow me and try to keep up. We're on a time crunch after all.
Right. The dead
I'm not talking right now. I don't have much to say about this. It's just generic boring slop.
But we should be fine, right? We still have a month left.
That may be, but time is a cruel mistress and is gone before you know it.
I marked my calendar for September 3rd being our due date.
Don't say that!
Sorry.
Why? You want to know when you need to get this done by on? Why the fuck are you being a bitch for no reason?
Sorry, but it's important to remember how, well, important this is.
We won't lose. As long as we stick together, we will not falter.
Such wise words from our leader, as expected.
Are you sucking someone who's not Brandon's dick, Yusuke? It's not very Kino of you.
It's the magic of friendship for you.
Kill yourself. Not actually. I don't want to, like, don't actually, but like, Brandon, you're being cringe right now, all right?
We're here.
Ugh. If I had a nickel for every time this school became the hotspot
You already stated that this is redundant, Ryuji. You don't need to do it again.
for someone's
You're being redundant yourself.
screwed up desires,
You're telling me.
You'd have 2 nickels, dude.
Stallion, you're just like Skull at times. Dense.
What? No, I'm not.
Anyway, you all know the
How dare you fucking insult the god of this world, Morgana? You are gonna get killed off by the end of this story. I hope you know that.
You know why you're here. We're here to plan and secure the route to the treasure.
Yeah, we get it. Get in, infiltrate, send a calling card, do an epic battle, and change their heart. This ain't our first rodeo, dude.
It is for me.
Yeah, well, you're an exception.
Well, without further delay.
Why is Joker's portrait so much bigger than everyone else's? I mean, I know it's probably custom made, but still.
Let's go in, shall we?
As our heroes venture forth and enter the lust-filled mansion, what will they
The lust-filled mansion.
encounter? Will they find information on Kichigo? Will they be able to reform her? Find out
There will be more fucking text to simulate battles because we're poor as fuck.
next time. To be continued.
I think he's shit canned his Persona series. I don't think he's made anything since. So what's interesting is that there's like a fucking name that was clearly edited out in post. Very mysterious, very mysterious. Alright, and the rest is just fucking bloopers and credits, so it's whatever the fuck. Yeah, that was Brandon. What was the name of that one fucking channel with Spike and Rarity? We'll probably look at that, and then I'm probably gonna call it. Cause I'm kind of terrified to look at just an RPG, and I'm feeling a bit tired. Spike, X, Rarity, George? Yeah, his name was George. Oh, this, right. Which one do we watch? I don't know which one is worse. We should probably find the worst one. I don't like this, though, because Spike is technically... Don't they call him a baby dragon in the show? Oh. Why are there so many of these? What is wrong with this user? I guess we'll watch this one. It's PG-13. It's the latest one. Just Bambi, Twilight, and Thomas just riding off into the sunset. It's a shame because this looks well animated, but like it's being used for this shit. What the fuck were those birds? What was that? Oh shit, there was blood. Yeah, she's fucking stringing him along with that ass.
Oh, Spike.
Yes, Rare?
I have a little gift for you.
Oh, a gift for me? What is it?
This.
Wow. Okay. She's a pedophile. There's no question, no doubt. She's a fucking pedophile. That's it. She's grooming a child. Just fucking kissed her. Just fucking kissed him. Lock her the fuck up. I don't know if there's police at Equestria, but lock her the fuck up.
Wow.
That was pretty short. Let's watch this one next, I guess. It's just 5 minutes. There will be a lot of pain here. Wait, are you telling me that Rarity in this video is the same voice actress as Futaba in the Brandon video? There's no way. There's no fucking way. Hold on. ML Parts is Rarity. I don't know who Becky is. I don't watch Spy X Family. I watched 7 seconds and I watched 7 episodes. I just wasn't into it. Now let me go back to Brandon. Let me check this. Hold on. Average fan of these media. That's a Brandon Rogers meme. Hold on. Canon director designer. You don't give a shit about Canon. Where's Futaba? Bunny is on Makoto Haru Secret OC. Where's Futaba though? Max Star VA as Futaba Sakura. But I don't think they're listed as... If it is the same one... Oh, and the first one? Let me check. Let me check the first one. Oh my fucking god, it is. Holy fucking shit. We somehow found the same voice actress across multiple user videos. What the fuck? I have no words. No fucking words. Oh man, she's getting around at least. She's making that bag. Good for her. Good for her. All right, well, we'll watch this next. We'll endure this pain. Collided worlds, they sure are. So wait, this bitch also works for Chris Chan too? God damn, she gets around to all these users and locales. I think it's not her in this one.
Why are we taking my measurements again? I'm pretty sure I haven't grown an inch in years now.
Why am I doing this? Maybe I just want...
Why am I grooming this child? I don't know.
to have him around?
Imagine being a VA in animation where Rarity is a pedophile and Persona fanfiction where self-insert glazes himself more than Butch Hartman. I mean, yeah, like, that's quite something to put on your resume.
Just want to be near him.
Oh, so she's just outright done cheese pizza. Okay, that's interesting. Did she kiss him again? Like I'm just kind of out of it.
Are we done with all the work already? We only just got started.
We don't need to do anything.
I don't know what the fuck a card captor Sakura is, so I have no opinion.
Now, Spike.
Oh, okay. Is there anything else you wanted?
I want you to...
So...
Like, this looks like it's from the show. This person has so much talent, and this is what they're using it for. They're using it for this shit. God, just the most talented people on Earth just make the most cursed shit. Why?
I guess we're done here. Should I leave now?
No, Spike.
Huh?
Yeah, but I thought she was just like a porn actress. I didn't know she was like she was reviled even by porn actors.
I'm finally able to hear that for which my heart yearns. No more excuses. Not when it comes to matters of the heart. Not between us. I'm so sorry, darling. You must think terribly of me for always dragging you here.
It's alright.
Dragging you here. I'm just trying to make this shit better. I'm sorry, people.
Rarity? You know it's never a problem helping you.
Oh, you're ever so sweet, Spiky.
I don't like this. This is the face of a pedophile. Lock this bitch up. Throw away the key. Let her rot in prison with Logan Shittyacre or whatever. I don't watch Little Witch Academia either.
Would you like to stay for dinner tonight?
Tonight? But...
Tonight?
Isn't today...
Hudson Hooves Day. And I am well aware that...
Girly Wolf Pup, we're almost done with this. I'm gonna end the stream after this. Just tough it out a little bit more. I know you can do it.
Such a day is meant to be spent with some pony. Or some dragon in this case. Who's very special to you.
Huh?
Man, we're having the wings simulate an erection for a child. That's awesome. That's awesome.
But you...
Oh, I thought I was special to you. I suppose I've been mistaken.
You are special to me, but
So no more
It doesn't help that Spike sounds more like a child here than in clips I've seen in him from the actual show. It really doesn't help.
protests. No more excuses, Spiky.
I can think of a lot of excuses. One, you're an adult. Two, he is a child. Three, you are not from the same species. I think those three reasons are good enough for... I think that they're good enough excuses. Honestly, I think.
Would you mind helping me in the kitchen for our special night?
You bet.
No more excuses. That goes double for you, Rowdy.
What? I thought you were talking to yourself already. Well, we just saw animated grooming. That's awesome. Because it's okay when a woman grooms someone else, but it's only bad when a man grooms someone. That's how it works. Because like rape is funny if it's a man. It's played off as a joke. With a woman, it's a serious plot thing. Ugh. Alright, well, I'm gonna be real, folks. I'm getting tired. My throat's starting to hurt a bit. I think I'm gonna call it here. And that looking at that last user kind of made me want to die. I'm not going to die. I'm still gonna be here, unfortunately for you all, but I am gonna call it. It's been a fun stream. We've looked at a lot of users looking for love. Thinking about who they'd be with if they had the chance to for the month of love for Valentine's Day, and I'm glad to have spent this day with you all, even though it's not Valentine's Day, which is next week, because I'm going to be out of town next week. But anyways, like I said, again, fun stream. Glad to everyone who came out. Glad to make you laugh. Glad to have watched this cringe with you. Glad I had people to endure it with me. And as Sonic Sega Gamer once said, I'll see you guys next time. Oh, and one more thing. See you guys next time. Peace out. Oh, and one more thing. That last video was disgusting. So yeah, see you guys next time. Until next time. And just a reminder, I'm going to be out of town next week. All right, I'm going to be out of town next week, so I can't stream, can't work on videos. But that's okay, because I'll see you guys next time. Oh, and one thing, if Brandon the Brony Pony ever reaches out to me and wants me to voice in something, I will just say, go fuck yourself, and I will say no to his face. But anyways, peace out, and until then, see you guys next time. Thanks everyone who came out to the stream once again, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace out.